Alright. So I've thought about a bunch of things that are a bit confusing. First of all, I think we can make the thing that disassembles objects into their base components, right? With that, we should be able to disassemble, like, the quantum locker or one of the ion parasols that we have, and get an ion cube that we need. But I think that thing needs an ion cube, didn't it? I'll check that once the loading is done. But I don't think we can actually just make that off the cuff. Another thing I find interesting is how easy it was to make, or well, we didn't have to make it, but how easy it would be to make the antidote for the coronavirus or coronavirus or whatever the fuck it was called. Because that basically, yeah, look at that, one fevered pepper with a frost-based plant. Sure, those didn't exist over where we played the first game, but that's still very, very easy in terms of just like the material required and what kinds of materials are required and shit, compared to the Herculean effort it was to create the antidote in the other game. So that feels a bit silly. I mean, in this case it mostly exists, I guess, as a failsafe in case you lost the one antidote that the game provides you with, but it still feels a bit weird. To me anyway. Right, I think we want to... oh no, wait, we don't have any nickel. Right. The other thing we were looking for was the bit that takes things apart. It's neither of those. Oh, there it is, recyclotron. Yes, it needs an ion cube. Yeah, that is good shit. Oh well. I'd like to report a bug. I'm out of cubes. Seems unlikely as the cube man, but here we are. I guess we could toss some upgrades into the scanner room. I don't plan on using it very much. Especially not on stream, since it looks absolutely awful. Anything else here that we could be interested in? I don't complain about quotes. I know what Chat Cube is talking about. This is still irritating as fuck that we didn't find the third of those fragments. Yeah, I added the as quoted by Botspot thing. Not sure if that's better or if we should just remove that. But I think it works out given that otherwise there's just two of the same quotes right next to each other basically. And sometimes I do say as, so it's not automatically connected to Botspot just because there's ass in a word. Probably. Note ass on is pretty good. We would be asked to aspect when assetry has been committed. I mean, at least one of these was yours, but this is still pretty good. Oops. Yeah, let me just quickly go and change that then. Where is my... oh god. Too much shit on my desktop. Could be right here somewhere, what the fuck? May not. Did I scroll past it? Oh, there it is. Wait, did it? Oh, you're joking. Alright, cool. Man, you never know with fucking Botspot. I thought maybe, like, I snuck an extra E in there that didn't used to exist, or it changed. It is now without the Botspot part. Alright, so let's see. We almost got fuckered yesterday. Need to store those fucking snow fox somewhere. Will we just toss it out in the locker right here? There you go. You can live there for now.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, so we still only have these two fucking alien architect marks, which is a bit unfortunate, because that's kind of the thing that we need in life right now. More of those. Are you empty? I think we don't have any junk in there. Empty. Nice, good. So that's sorted. Let's check in here if this is all sorted out. Oh, I can't enter because there's stuff in the way. I piloted the storage module in a different direction. Empty, empty, not empty. Oh yeah, right, that belongs there though. Yeah, okay. I do a small maintenance task to allow my brain to wake up and function properly. Alright, let's still that random seat that we had lying around. I kinda wanna make another little room, ideally like a bathroom sort of place, with a shower and, well, a shitter, given that we otherwise don't have one. It seems like the sort of thing one might want to have in their living space. Other than that though, I don't think we have that much to do. Means we're mostly out exploring in a bit. We really need to find one of the random, well, not literally randomly placed, but one of those just hanging out architect places where we can come by an iron cube without too much effort, because that's the thing we need in life. So I guess we'll just get into the sea truck, head on over to where the, I mean, okay, we may as well, since we're just looking for stuff in general, we may as well go back to the place that didn't give us anything and inspect the general area on the ocean floor, see if there were more holes that a man could enter. Because maybe this thing, while it does indicate one specific little cave, there wasn't really that much to do in there, so maybe it was more indicating the general area, as in like, hey, look, this is what one of these caves looks like, there is more here. And while we're in that area, we can just kind of swim around in a big old circle and check more areas on the ocean floor, see if we find more caves and shit. I think in the first game there was also a bunch of architect little places to enter and explore that weren't necessarily plot related or anything, but were just nice to get some iron cubes in, scan some shit if you wanted to. And that's exactly the sort of thing we want, in addition to the story ones, obviously. A boost. Look at us, we've been driving for more than half a kilometer, we've boosted once, still at 100% power. The ion power cells are actually very, very nice. Yeah, I know. Once that has happened a few times, it's not that spooky anymore. I guess just having to head over here again and again is more annoying than spooky at this point. Especially since somewhere around here is probably the remaining fragment that I so long for. We have been down here. Fuck it, let's not hang out in this cave again. Like, we've been in that place plenty, so... If there's anywhere we probably won't find anything new, it is right there. On. So if that guy attacks us in combination with something else, we are probably fucked. So let's try to make a little detour around him. And since we're basically just generally exploring the area, seems like a wise idea either way. Wait, first. Man, I do actually still feel bad for bumping into these fish. It may sound silly, but it just, I don't know. Not feel bad as in, oh boy, I just ran over a cat with my car or something, but just like, it's just pretty, I don't know, it feels a bit mean. Alright, so this is the one that we were in. I'm gonna check this place once more, because I think the one thing I didn't check was whether I could actually interact with the thing in the middle, like if I can put something in here. Or click on something. I scanned it and then fucked off, so I'm gonna wait until that stops and get up close and personal. Nope, NVM, nothing to interact with here. I have the feeling that if I try to go deeper in there, I'm just gonna fucking die. Especially since this doesn't even indicate any sort of branch, or that it goes any deeper. But at that point, that's if there is something in here, then this is the only thing that we haven't properly done. Yeah, I don't see any way for anything to be in there. I don't want to see how much damage that does. Hanging out here does nothing, that's alright. Yeah, there's no way we're getting anywhere in here. Okay. So let's take another little swim around this cave, see if there's anything that we missed. A little dent on this side, but I think that's just the shape being funny. Yeah, so I feel like we've definitely now seen everything in here. For the second time. Interesting that there's a little platform here and here. I don't think these mean anything though. I don't see anything to interact with. Oh, these platforms are probably here so that you can use the prawn suit to explore, because the prawn suit would need some steps to get back out. There's stuff to draw. There's titanium. That's copper. Yeah, I don't see any caves or anything branching off, and the little topographical map from the Sea Glide is confirming that, so... I think, once again, I want to say... ain't nothing here. And even with the big old headlights from this thing... I see not of interest. I mean, there's some resources that I didn't pick up, but outside of that... Is there something to drill down there, maybe? Now that I think about it. If it's giving me these steps to use the prawn suit, Maybe I can drill open the wall here somewhere. Although it would still on the topographical map show me the stuff behind the wall, so probably not. Oh, another thing I should be doing. Let me quickly, while we're looking for things that may or may not be there, let's activate this. So that now highlights interactables once we're close. It looks a bit weird. I tried that on stream yesterday as well. I decided against using it long term, but in a situation like this, where we might just be looking for a small hidden thing that I'm too stupid to find, maybe that is exactly the thing we want in life. To give us that little, hey you blind fuck, you missed a little interactable there thing. Alright, cool. Let's go with no and just assume that we leave. It highlights things even while we're in the sea truck, so that's nice. We can have a look around this cave wall and see if there's anything mineable, drillable, whatever. Ready the Zappy defense. So this is just a big old crater. Let's assume that there are more big old craters around, and let's see if we can find any of them. And that's what the game is trying to indicate us with the little, whatchamacallit, with the marker. The way this just goes down into nothing and doesn't really have any sort of features makes me think that this is the edge of the map. Let's head back over to the marker and then swim around the area a bit more. Wait, did it disappear? Oh, this time it disappeared. I didn't turn it off, did I? I don't think I did. Well then, game, if you this time actually remove the marker after we were inspecting the area, then maybe pop up the thing that Alan is supposed to tell us about? Wouldn't that be the next logical step? Yeah, it actually removed the marker now. Okay, cool. Let's have some water. Module. So let's quick look. Aquarium module, end time. Alright, let me manually re-enable that then. Oh, we got a new one. Z13. No, wait, that's... Okay, so it just randomly disabled the marker, but it was supposed to still be on or something? I don't know. And Z13 is not the new one. It's one we've been... having for a while. I guess we'll just follow these fissures and see if they lead anywhere. That one just goes there and ends. That one ends over there. This one doesn't even go anywhere. Also just ends. The fact that this is just like a big old open area with pretty much no features is not only unnerving me a little bit, but it's also like I don't have anything to go by. Like, yeah, the architects drilled here for ground samples, congrats. And that's all we got. The end of the story. This looks like there's stuff here. We'll have a look over here. Oh, it's just the northern wall, alright. Yeah, so when we were last exploring here, eventually the game said like, oh yeah, an active volcano found nearby. And then we saw the big nasty and I decided, no, let's not. But I think the inactive volcano is the thing that we were just in a second ago. Like where the actual marker is as well. But like this sort of area doesn't feel like I should be going here. Because there's no fisk swimming around, there's nothing indicating any sort of area, basically. Like, that feels like the edge of the map to me. So I guess we'll just get south from here this time. Like, the reason I feel that way is that whenever you look into the actual playable area, you see all these schools of fish swimming around, and you have nasties like that guy and stuff. Like, you have things going on, you have things to go by. Whereas out there, it looks basically like the edge of the map in the first game, where it was just, hey, you swim into a featureless void that goes infinitely deep. Or that just keeps going, basically. There's some fisk here, so maybe there's more here. Oh, we're effectively back to just swimming along the ocean floor and hoping to find something. Cool, I guess. Have we ever seen a plant like that? Tempted to hop out and scan it. I guess I'll just keep going for now. So we're in the lily pad area now. Lily pad area is also where the Omega research lab was, and where Lady hangs out. So we've been here a decent bit. We found some alien bullshit. We actually found a body part here, so I'm assuming that this is effectively explored for the most part. That being said, it is a massive area, so there's certainly more room for nooks and crannies that I didn't see. We took a brief look above ground here once and didn't find anything interesting. There's a little cave here though, that looks good. I'm gonna give that a little look. Hello there. Wait, this is the research lab? How did I stumble across that randomly when I thought I was way deeper? Wait, we're actually pretty deep, huh? Right. Do I have one of these antenna fruit? Yeah, how did... This game is lying. You can't plant these manually. How did they do that? Fucking plot bullshit. Like, I also wanted to plant one of these, but I couldn't. Well, at least it makes sense now why I couldn't find this place again, because I was looking in the wrong place. In the wrong area. So that's one mystery somewhat solved, I guess. If there's anything else in here that I missed my first time around. Bunch of batteries that we can't take. Oop. Oh, power cell recharger. No need for that, we have that. I never built one of these, did I? I guess you kinda don't need it, since the vehicles you can just park in your moon pool, and then they get charged automatically. But yeah, I thought it was way deeper underground on this, so no wonder I never found this place again. Let's follow the light pole thingies. See where the game expected me to start this trail. Just out here. Yeah, this is basically still on the surface. I panically twist around because I'm about to exit my vehicle. Aquarium module. Why the fuck are you offering me 15 of those pieces and not one of the ones I want? I should probably pick that up so I don't have to check ever again, but I had the fear. Feel safer in my truck. All these bad guys around.
Detecting bow of an astronautical Soltrans Gov vessel nearby. Vessel name, Mercury 2. Inoperative.
So there's a third piece of this thing. Makes sense. Guess we'll have a look in there. I like that despite not having like a crashed ship that you came down with, or that crashed alongside you or something, you still have a wreck to explore, because exploring the wreck in the first game was pretty cool. Granted, this is very different to how it plays out in the first game, in terms of how you explore the wreck, but still very fun to just basically go wreck diving. I guess we'll park right here. I should probably clean up my inventory a bit then if we're doing that. Anything else that can go? We'll probably need the laser cutter. Let's see, are you scannable? You are not. But open to access. Don't mind if I do. Another reactor rod. Drill arm, don't need that. Power cell, I guess. Yeah, in a place like this, it's very nice to have the highlights to see what you can interact with, but it's also kind of very video gamey and a bit immersion breaking. So I think we'll just not have that all the time. I think I'll just turn it off again. Because I don't want to have every little fish swimming around me glowing orange like, hey, you can interact with me and stuff. Damn, these Chinese taters apparently last forever, huh? Guess we'll just partake. Can't I go in here? Okay. Metal salvage. Yeah, exactly. But I don't listen to fish, so I must resist the allure of the fisk.
Sol should pay me more to lead these missions. I saved the whole damn crew from destruction. Mercury 2 was nearly obliterated by an immensely powerful energy beam. I don't know any weapon system with that level of capability. The power source to get that kind of range must be, well, otherworldly. We got lucky. The energy signature is similar to some of the weaponry meant to counter pirates on mining freighters. The refraction of the beam across the atmosphere? Ryan's belt looked like the Northern Lights. Such power. I fired the emergency flares and dumped water from the nuclear core. I think the heat signature confused the weapons tracking for just an instant. I managed a slight evasive maneuver, and I felt the Mercury get rocked by the sonic boom as the nuclear runoff rapidly evaporated. That alone could have taken us out. Definitely asking for a pay raise. This is not what I signed up for. My days of risky missions should be behind me. But what the hell? I still got it. Even if it was luck. Hopefully, whatever didn't want us on the planet doesn't mind when we leave.
We need to get off this planet. I mean, the morning started out so well. I took a team of 6 out to find the structures from the planetary scans, and we were all in high spirits. I mean, who wouldn't be? These structures would be clues to another sentient race. It was highly unlikely that another colony would be out this far. We were gonna be in the frickin' history books. Everything was going okay. We were a few miles from the ship when our radios picked up an actual signal. It sounded like an SOS. We got overly excited naturally and decided to enter the water to follow it. That decision cost 3 lives. I mean, half my team. They got ripped to shreds by something. They died screaming, alone in the cold, dark waters. I'm not going back in that godforsaken ocean again. I refuse. And some of the animals on this planet, they look sick too. Weird pustules on the skin, oddly sluggish. I think we should leave. But Diana said we should stay. She thinks the biopatent payoffs will be worth it, but those families will never see their loved ones again. They don't care about no payoffs. We can't return the bodies. I don't care about the accolades or the history books. I just want to see Layla and the kids. Man. I miss the smell of my wife's hair. The kids tackling me at the door again. That's all I want. To get out of here alive. Please.
Poor guy. Pretty crazy lady to be like, hey, we crash landed here, let's explore this shit. Like, we gotta get the pay raise, ook, make the big money after our crash landing. Like, excuse you? Priorities, maybe? Yeah, that spot has no room for your heavy shenanigans. Yeah, there's a few audio logs that good. Decently heavy. It's quite nice. Like I think the voice acting works pretty alright for the most part. And they're written well enough to at least be interesting for the most part. came in. It is. Bloop. Yeah, it's definitely a step up. The first head ass sighting is also pretty good. Damn, Buttspot is really starting it today. Ooh, something to laser cutter, must be something good. The crazy lady that we met has a series of audio logs describing her story. Probably enjoyed those as well. I'm looking forward to reading or hearing those at some point. Oh my. Another door to cut open. I'll not do that just yet. Let's have a look around first. Immediately go into a vent, get lost forever. We have scanned these all already. Let's see if there's anything on this side. Oh, is this the big room again? It is. Is it? Oh, this is something we've been already. Oh no, I'm confused. Well, I guess I just didn't explore that room when I was first here. Oops. This is one of those few situations where the Pathfinder tool is probably useful. Wait, I can scan something here. Alien containment! Oh boy, that's exactly what I've wanted in my life.
My instincts are never wrong. Stefanos has
Quite the
always
statement.
been overly cautious. He hates taking risks, which I suppose is understandable when you're in the back end of the galaxy. But no risk, no reward. Elliot finds evidence of alien architecture on a completely uncharted planet, and he expects me to ignore that? Orion's belt, I would be an absolute fool. We've done some scans, and while there aren't a lot of mineral resources on this planet, there is decent biodiversity. Teams go out in the morning. There should be a significant specimen and sample haul for biopatenting, which will be split among the crew as part of the Discovery Clause. Let's see Stefanos and everyone else complain when they have a few more Sol Transgov credits in their uniform pockets. They'll learn to trust my instincts at some point.
Running kind of low on oxygen, so I think I have to ditch for a moment. I say discovering more places to go. Okay, there's still a lot more to this than I thought. Which is cool and all, but also means I have trouble leaving again. Thought I came in from this side, may have been wrong. God damn it, game.
I'm alive. Stefanos saved me. The Mercury attempted an emergency takeoff and everything seemed fine. I was helping the bridge crew with the emergency takeoff since the crew is, well, was short-handed because of everything. I heard the sound of metal tearing and for a split second, everything was tinged bright green and unbearably hot. Then I saw daylight and I was looking down at the ocean and ice. The strongest wind I've ever felt roared in my ears, ripping through the ship. People went flying out the side of the Mercury, so much screaming and chaos. I was lucky. I had just clipped into my sea tinker. Stefanos came out of nowhere, like a malaika, an angel. I felt his rough, calloused hand grasp mine with the gentlest of urgency. It felt like time slowed. He said, I gotcha. Just follow me, Ella. I don't know how, but he used an emergency tether to drag me to the nuclear reactor core, the strongest bulkhead in the ship. We hit the water and everything went black. He's sleeping. I think he might have hit his head. I'm exhausted. The adrenaline has long since worn off and my body aches. I think I might have fractured the rib. I'm gonna shut my eyes for a bit. When I wake up, I'll figure this out. I'll save us.
Speaking of heavy. It's really helped that these are recurring characters for us, so that makes it even better. Like, we found some audio logs of theirs on another part of the ship. So, getting to hear what they ended up, or how they ended up, is getting me invested.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. This is every xenolinguist's dream. I mean, I was helping with the planetary scans, and there are possible unknown structures on the surface. This could set my career up for life. The images are a little degraded coming through the atmosphere, but it looks like intentional and complex architecture, which means civilization, and civilization means language. Oh, man. And now most of the crew wants to get home. I understand that, but this could be a defining discovery. I'm definitely gonna put a bug in Diana's ear about going to the surface so I can take a team to explore. I desperately hope this pans out. Oh, I can't wait till we get into communication range with Sol again. Layla and the kids would love to hear this. I mean, it's rough being away from them so long, but this might just make it worth it. I'll be able to give them so much more.
I sense a common thread about wanting to have more money to provide more for your families. I wonder why that is. Wait, I came in from this side here somewhere. Like, I came in and I was like, alright, let me just immediately... Ah, there's a hole up here. Is that where I came in? Nope. Well... I just cannot make a mental map of this place. I don't know why. It's not happening. There we go. That's where we came in. Alright, cool. Let's try and remember it this time. Kinda makes me wish I brought a second oxygen tank for this. Oh, depleted reactor rod. Maybe that's not the most important thing to pick up. I mean, I wasn't saying that as like, haha, these are all shitty people. Just the old, hey, I need to put career over mine and everybody else's safety. Because money. Herder. Who's making the good old capitalism comment? Like, I totally get that the guy is excited about, like, oh yeah, fucking alien language and shit. Like, that is obviously super fucking exciting. Especially if that's your field of research, then basically a dream come true. Just think that the comments about, oh boy, we gonna be rich, is the bit that's problematic about it.
O'Brien's felt this all went sideways. How could I have known that so much would go wrong? failed my crew. No, I don't fail. I didn't get into this position by being a failure. It's this desolate land. Frigid. Cursed. Between these tunneling creatures, and a strange sickness that a few of the crew are showing symptoms of, we have to leave at first light tomorrow. We are prepping for a rapid takeoff. We can't take chances with the vibrations drawing the tunnelers, so we're skipping the systems check. Risky, but I have faith in myself and the crew of the Mercury. Landing this thing was practically a miracle, though. But we have to get out of here. Maybe the weapon is to keep people away, but if we leave, it'll let us go. I have to leave the quarantined crew in the cave behind. We will be back for them, but we can't risk an unknown infection spreading through the Mercury. We're packing survival kits for them, but there's only enough surplus for about 2 weeks. I'm telling them that we will come back. But I don't think I can land here safely twice. I hate this. But I have to leave them behind. I can't risk the entirety of the Mercury.
It's a very good question. I was wondering that myself. Pretty fucked up situation. I suppose ultimately the desire to, hey, let's get rid of this discovery didn't really matter too much. I don't think they could have left, given what the... Like, I'm guessing what shot them down was the lockdown thing we were interacting with in the first game. And that thing wasn't gonna let them leave no matter what. So I think at that point they were screwed, nevertheless. Like, no matter what they did. I'm starting to feel like we've seen the majority of this place. Don't dare say everything, but I'm starting to feel that way a little bit. It doesn't help that I'm spinning in circles so much, but it's starting to get to the point where I recognize most of these areas very well. I'm just not putting them together in my head correctly. So I keep swinging in circles, but I can tell, like, oh yeah, we've been here a few times. This loading and unloading, though, is a bit weird. Oh, if I remember, I can show you some very fine loading later. Or not even loading, just... It's out of sight officially, so... It disappears. King bot. Oh, nice. You were just faster than I was. Nice. That's good. Might seem like a small detail, but I think that makes sense that science fiction has to... Like, universes have to explain that sort of shit. I don't think we've been in there, have we? Don't recognize that room per se. And there's scrap and some copper wire, so... Definitely unlooted stuff. But yeah, I feel like if you're gonna be going that route and have a curse like that or a swear like that, turn a random phrase into a swear, then that needs to be given some semblance of an explanation at least. Here we are. Reactor rod. for the nuclear reactors that we're definitely building. That wasn't great. Here's one of the exits. Alright. I'm gonna call that done-ish. So we didn't get anything new, but we learned a whole lot about the Mercury and its fate, and the fate of its crew. They left their mates behind in a cave. I'm assuming that should be nearby here, maybe. Maybe that's actually not a safe assumption, now that I think about it more. Because it seems like they first crash landed, left the mates behind on a cave, and then tried to fuck off again, and when getting off the planet they were shot again and probably put into this current state. Well, let me pick this up. What do you mean bonk and then abrupt ending? Excuse me? Weird audio. I have beacons, don't I? Let me drop a beacon here. I've been getting very lazy about placing beacons. I should change that. Was it the bow? Mercury bow. I think that's how you write that and say that. Not a word I frequently use. What the fuck is that? What is this biome? We haven't spent much time here yet. So that's a good thing. I mean, we're very full on junk, but most of it is literally junk, so I guess we can get nibbled by this thing. But we can get nibbled by this thing. I mean, please don't nibble me, that thing. Alright. That sounds a bit silly. And I mean, as long as it makes sense in the universe, then you can basically do whatever. That's just the way of fiction. Yeah, so this is just a little bit further from the first wreck that we found. That makes sense. I mean, I watch enough YouTubers and streamers that try to be child-friendly that that doesn't even surprise me all that much. Like, they'd say that even without being forced by some sort of censor system, they just got in the habit of saying that. Like a Factorio, and well, not just Factorio, but someone knows watching Factorio videos from, used to say holy fuzzy cats instead of holy fucking shit, which I found pretty funny. Yeah, I figured it was a series or a movie. I shall mentally put that, or even physically put that on the long-ass list of things I should totally watch at some point. Not saying that in a dismissive way, but rather that I don't watch enough stuff, so I have so much stuff to watch. Alright, we got the alien containment thing though, so that's cool. I want to build a big old tower of those and have all sorts of creature eggs. Sounds like that would be alright.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright, repair tool. I hope the alien containment doesn't take any power. I mean, it shouldn't. It's basically an aquarium, right? But I hope it doesn't actually take power, because then I'd have to go and build a nuclear reactor at some point, probably. Or just multiple bioreactors or something. We have room over here to expand, so let's prepare that by putting the jukebox speaker off for now. Maybe I shouldn't brought all of the metal scrap, but I just liked having the titanium available in case I need it. I guess I'll just start by making some of these into, or turning some of these into ingots, just to save on some space. Alright, let's see if we can do a thing here. Oh, that doesn't actually work for these. Alright then, well, off you go. I found a trick yesterday about when you had fruit that were about to spoil, you could just drop them on the ground and pick them back up to refresh their durability, or their shelf life. The expiration timer. It was a little bit cheaty, but I honestly don't think it was too big of a deal. Oh, we're chock full on copper, huh? Well, I guess we're mixing up in here. Not sure why I brought the depleted nuclear reactor rod. It seems like a thing you may not want to have in your base for no reason at all. But it's mine, so I took it with me. We've also reached the point where at some places in our base it's so big that the kind of, how do I say that, the distance water effects are actually showing up inside the base, like on dry land, which is weird. I'd assume it'd be salt water, so... I mean, we also know that, obviously, since this is a very cold place, cold is very bad for shelf life. Like, cold things clearly just go off immediately. So, it makes sense that everything here has the shelf life of... I don't know, what is short shelf life? Nothing. Alright, I hope that it's gonna be good enough for titanium ingots for a while. Although we still have a bunch of scrap, so we might just turn more of those. Or make more of those. Can't speak at all today. I blame the fact that I've woken up somewhat recently. Waking up really doesn't help my speaking. I speak better when I sleep, apparently. We just keep unloading. Yeah, I was saying that sarcastically about how, hey, look, this is the cold place, so clearly any sort of fruit that I'm using out in the open. Like, we were using a bunch of fruit while exploring above ground in the ice storm area and shit, and like, the fucking fruit that we were carrying around in a snowstorm still went within like 5 minutes or something. I was just kind of mocking that the game was... Like, in the first game as well, for the most part, but like, the things just expire way too fast in this fucking game. Like, oh, you cooked a fish. 5 minutes later, it's basically decomposing. Those trying to poke fun at that with the fact that it's super cold here, so that should even be less of a thing than it is. But I'm not saying things very clearly at the moment. So, I just butchered that entirely. We'll just overflow into this. Yeah, I have no idea either. I'm certainly no expert on those kind of matters. It's one of the reasons why I usually don't nitpick that sort of stuff very much. Because I'm not terribly confident in how that actually works and how we actually do things and why. Alright, that's everything unloaded. Alright, cool. Alright, reinforced dive suit, enhanced survival in extreme temperatures. We probably need that at some point then. Does it come with gloves as well? No. Only a chest piece. Alright, we definitely want to make that then. We have that thing, which we hopefully won't need for a while. I didn't like that place very much. Bolt is new. Let's pin that so I don't forget. Pistol suit. That is a lot of glass. Oh no. Guess we'll be looking for some glass in a bit. For some quartz rather. I guess that means we make some scanner room upgrades. I should pin those in a second. That's probably gonna increase the power drain a lot, which probably means we're gonna be fucked. Oh, annoying that everything is interlocked like that. Anyway. I'm just gonna untoggle that one now. I think we've tried enough in that place. Alright, so 2 diamond, 1 of these fibers, we just found one of, and then titanium. I'll just grab some more titanium because we will need that in a second anyway. While I'm here, we may as well put the still suit in one of these lockers. Yeah, it seems like we're actually gonna need another 2 lockers here in the middle later. Other than that, the storage room has been holding up quite nicely. I'm surprised. Wait, it does come with gloves, shit. Although, I mean, I don't really need the cold gloves per se. Let's go stash that in the truck. Just in case. Alright, thanks for hanging out. Good luck with whatever you're doing. Alright, time to habitat build a bit. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna just expand this hallway a bit. And then have a room here for the alien containment. Maybe we'll make a branch off here in case we want another room. Start with an eye compartment. Pretty low on hull strength, shit. Guess we'll have to reinforce some places first. That hallway can immediately hold 2 reinforcements, and then we also put a bulkhead there. And that should provide us with plenty of stability. I'm just gonna pin those recipes because we're gonna be using them a lot, I feel. Like bulkhead and reinforcements. They're not terribly hard to remember, I suppose, but I'd rather have them in brain than out of brain. Whole bunch of titanium will be used. That is fine. So we have a decent amount of quartz, I suppose. It's like what, 18, 20? That's 10 glass. That would be 2 alien containment. Assuming we don't build any sort of windows. There's absolutely no way we don't build any sort of windows though, so there's that. Bulkhead is here, here, here. Right, we have a new song. Let's check that out later. Alright, so now we're at 20. 20 should be good enough for a bit. I wonder if I should add a little room here. I think we're reaching a point where large parts of the base don't make a very massive amount of sense. Sadly. Because even if I want, like, I want to make, for example, a bathroom sort of place. Where you can have a shower and a toilet and shit like that. But that should be somewhere near the living quarters, I would say. Like, having the living quarters here and then the bathroom all the way over here is kind of pointless. That being said, we could just make a double room here for like one floor. Maybe the bottom one being like a shower and bathroom, and then the upstairs floor would be like some sort of cafeteria, kitchen area. And that is close by to where we grow the vegetables and stuff, so that should be fine. I guess we'll do that. So how about that look? Let's assume we put a X compartment here then. Mean we put 2 multi-purpose rooms on top of each other here. Can I put it one lower as well? Yes, I can. So we have room enough. Alright, guess we'll do that. Goodbye all my titanium. That's one of the things I really don't enjoy about the inventory system in this, is that even if you have enough resources, you can't really bring enough resources if you're trying to base build. The multipurpose room takes 5 or 6, I think. I want to say 6. 6 titanium, and that's a large part of your inventory right there. So if you have to build 2 multipurpose rooms like that, then that's basically all your stuff just gone. Basically everything just takes so much fucking titanium. And not only, or well, it's not hard to come by per se, but it's just kind of tedious to gather. Or, well, not even tedious, it's just clunky to manage, I guess. It's just a bunch of inventory management for no reason, basically. We haven't reinforced this hallway yet. There's another 14 points we could get. Seems like a good idea. And then we can put alien containment maybe here. If we can put it roughly into this area, then we can view it from there and there, which would be cool. So I think we want to go a little bit of a long stretch here. How much stuff do I have on me still? Decent amount. Let's make the next one. Alright, I can't make glass compartments without glass. Very surprising. If I remember correctly, alien containment goes into multi-purpose rooms, just in the center of it. Where is that interior pieces? Add a hatch to enter. Oh yeah, right, you can swim in there if you want. Do we go one further, or is this where it's at? Oh, that's it. Alright, cool. Home we go. Alright, that's probably the extent of my titanium. Yep, we're exactly at 0. I want to turn basically this entire thing into glass, and we need more glass in the middle as well, so we're gonna be spending a lot of time gathering quartz today, I feel. Someone said I can right-click these. I saw that in a chat somewhere, but seems like that is not the case. I guess what we'll do is we'll stash as much stuff as we can. What if we could make a temporary locker somewhere? Or like one for temporary storage, rather. Not that the locker is temporary. So we can just dump shit in there to free up our inventory while we go gather resources. Wouldn't know where exactly though. So I guess we say fuck it. Scanner room upgrades. We didn't pin them, despite me wanting to do that. Where were they? All the way down here somewhere? Oh, can I not see them in here? Oh no, they're there. So I guess we'll do 2 speed and 2 range. I don't know if that's smart. Just 2 of these, 2 gold, and then 1 copper, and 1 magnetite. Wait, I said 2, didn't I? So we want 2 copper and 2 magnetite. So that probably messes with the power drain a lot. I don't think we can help that. I mean, I guess we could just put them, or disable them again, but we'll see. Let's just try it out. See how fast that drains my entire energy storage. Okay, so we're looking for... Oh, hey, we can scan for more stuff now since the area is bigger. Heat area. Oh, actually, heat area might be relevant. Maybe I can make a thermal vent there and then make a big old power line over to this base. That might, however, also look awful, so... I don't know if that's good. Anyway, we're looking for quartz. So the issue is with the scanner room that it's only really useful if you have this chip right here that displays the scanner room updates on your HUD, so you don't have to swim around with a camera. But once this starts highlighting things, you will see basically nothing but quartz indicators in this case. So we'll be basically flooded by those indicators and not be able to see shit at all. Oh, let's quickly hang out in the base to see if the power is holding up. Oh yeah, it's holding up nicely. At least for now. So yeah, as this keeps scanning, it'll add more and more quartz markers to our inventory, to our HUD, and eventually it'll just kind of be a bit overpowering. It looks really bad. I don't just want quartz, I also want titanium, since expanding the base was very expensive already, and I like having some titanium spare. Which in hindsight makes me very glad that we picked up so much of the metal scrap and brought that home. It's very tempting to leave stuff like metal scrap behind, because I mean, it's just titanium and it's for twice as big and so on and so forth, but I just am usually the kind of guy to pick up everything I can and have much more in storage than I will ever use, ideally. That being said, we're burning through quartz and titanium very quickly in base building, so not too bad to have. This piece of quartz is kind of stuck in, like, this has been indicated to me many times, like, it's stuck in this... Like, I can't pick this up, it's kind of in a bad spot. Like, no matter what angle I'm approaching it from, there's no pickup prompt. Actually, now that I'm fucking around with some terrain issues, let's quickly save, because we haven't done that in a while. A long while, even. So far it hasn't been too bad with spamming our HUD with icons. I guess that's because I picked up a lot of quartz around the base area already, so there aren't that many to like drown out everything else you might be able to see otherwise. Oops, we picked up the fisk. Enjoy life, hoop fisk, don't let me hold you down. But yeah, especially if you're looking for something that is common, the scanner will eventually just indicate so many objects that you basically can't see anything except for the scanner indicators, and it is miserable. Really get some air. Haven't been to the surface to get air in a while, huh? Almost nostalgic. But yeah, once you have the HUD thingy, like the chip that displays it on your HUD, the scan room is quite useful. You can go into a different area where you're looking for specific resources, maybe set up a base there and add a scanner room, and then you can look for those resources more efficiently as well, which is quite nice. At least it's conceptually pretty cool. In practice, I don't find it very important. Even for things like quartz, normally I just... If I didn't have the scanner room available, I'd just swim around and just pick up quartz as it comes up, and that wouldn't be quite as efficient, but you can generally find enough stuff in this game. Like, be that copper, titanium, even like lead or silver or whatever, you can just swim around until you find the things. Basically, the game has plenty of resources to go around, and you don't have to necessarily scan for them. But when you have it available, it is convenient, so may as well. I think there's a brood shark around here normally. Yeah, there he is. Or it is. And 5 more slots. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh, no, that's not right here. There it is. You can kind of see how I've cleared out the area around the base when it comes to quartz. There's a pretty significant dead zone in this kind of area, where there isn't any more quartz available. I just like glass. I like base building and I like glass, so I end up using a lot of quartz. But where's the fun in base building if you're not gonna make it pretty? Well, pretty-ish, not that this is like peak prettiness.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Thank you. Alright, let's listen to the new song. Was it this?
Trying to find my way back, feel like I can't breathe. Hear my screams like a submarine. Trying to find my way back, feel like I can't breathe. Feeling the pressure, deep in the abyss. The craziest adventure. And
I'm just gonna turn all of this into glass. We're gonna need so much of that junk.
I'm into this subnautic stimulus. Deep underwater, swimming with the monsters. Subnautic stimulus. Need these aquatics, get me to the surface. Subnautic stimulus.
I've probably ranted about that before, but I kinda dislike the in-game songs. Oops. The in-game songs are about the actual game. Like, I don't know, that feels not great to me. Not because of like, oh no, my poor fourth wall, but it's a bit too self-referential somehow. Let's grab some of these. Food back up. Alright, this is for our kitchen area, and this is over here going to be our alien containment. Oh yeah. So, how does that look? Like so.
An aquarium just for looks, or your own personal sushi factory. You decide.
I wonder if I can, or I should rather, make those 3 big. I hope the fish don't fight each other in there, because we're gonna be tossing a lot of weird creature eggs in there. We'll definitely make it 2 pieces though. We'll need a ladder right here. Can I turn this into a glass wall despite the ladder being there? This is very important. There. I can, okay, cool. And I think these just stack, at least in the first game they stacked. They sure do. I probably can't make a glass dome with that, can I? Let's find out. Multi-purpose room, glass dome, 2 titanium. Oh, yeah, well. Blueprints. Pin. I want this to be as see-through as possible, ideally. So we're gonna try to make the entire thing out of glass, basically. Let's grab some extra titanium and see if we can make it 3 tall. Like if we can add a 3rd layer at the bottom without everything going tits up. Probably have to do that from the outside. We're also gonna have to make a hatch, so that's gonna need more quartz. You can probably tell what I mean about the fucking icons just kind of flooding everything, no matter where you look at some point. I think this is pretty bad, I think. I can just attach it to the bottom, that's alright. Okay. Wonder what that looks like. Let's go find out. Oh, wait, this way. I guess for symmetry we have to now put the ladder elsewhere. Although, can I make 2 ladders on top of each other? I don't think I can. I've never been so wrong. Well, that works easy enough. Oh, never mind. It's a little bit finicky to go down, but I don't think we'll have to go down very often, so don't be a big deal. So these should just naturally stack again, right? Even if I build them in this order. That looks connected to me. Yep, Alright, cool. Make one more window while we have one glass to spare. I guess since we have some titanium on us, we may as well add a ladder. We're just gonna use it all up since we're fucking around here right now anyway. Right, so since this is gonna be a bit of a kitchen area, let's see, what do we put in here? Probably a plant. We're gonna put a jukebox speaker here. Maybe we'll put the jukebox here and put a speaker into our living quarters eventually. I do have copper on me, may as well. Where would that go? Which of these walls is gonna remain as a wall? Maybe this one. Try to center it roughly. A grand total of 3 titanium still on us. Well, we'll probably start with a counter. Pure waste disposal. I assume we won't need that as our bin necessarily. Bridge. Let's go. There's gonna be a lot of things we need here. I think a lot of these I'll do off stream though, since it's just resource gathering really. Let's not put a shelf there yet. I just want to put my titanium into something, just so we clean up the inventory again. Let's just place one chair here, fuck it. That's not gonna stay forever, but now the inventory is clean and we go pick up more stuff. I'm not gonna do the entirety of this base purification bullshit right now. Because that's gonna take me a lot of time, especially with all the quartz gathering that we're gonna do. But I want the alien containment at least to be there and functional. So they can start hatching and growing. It's not in here. I think in the first game, having this active, like the scanner room active with the HUD chip, tanked my FPS a lot, so they seem to have improved the performance when it comes to that, which is quite nice. So while it still looks miserable to have all these indicators on screen, at least it doesn't play miserably anymore. I'm gonna be trying to pick up some titanium on the way as well. Ideally from like fragments that we didn't scan. What's up, Irish fish? It's not like I hate them, but I think crashfish are a really weird choice for your first, let's say, enemy. Specifically speaking about the first game, more than the second one in this case. Well, there's a laser cutter fragment here, but it's pretty close by to the base. Darn. They kind of just don't really gel with the rest of the way the game is played to me. Like, mostly it's about, like, spooky shit, like, oh boy, there are big massive carnivores around that might want to nibble you and you have to hide or swim away and whatever. And the first enemy they introduce is a fist that goes and just chases you and tries to explode, or well, ends up exploding. It's a bit, I don't know, doesn't really fit that well. Damn, we're still expanding the scanner range. That quartz is only just now starting to get highlighted. We have one of these eggs already, so I'm not picking up more of them. I mean, you can't really even do that much about them. Like, once they start chasing you, just either swim away, maybe do some circles too, hope that you're more maneuverable than they are, but... I don't know. They just seem like weird first enemies to me. Like, I cannot see shit when looking this direction. Fucking Christ. We're kind of low on silver, I should probably mine those. Alright, let's unequip the chip now so we can actually see things again. And since I'm not using the scanner per se right now, that should be fine. I'm noticing that our Sea Glide isn't using any power. Like the battery isn't draining. I'm not gonna complain, but that feels buggy. I wonder if that's like a visual glitch or if it's actually not using power. Like maybe the indicator is just stuck on full, but it's actually draining. We have 3 more slots. Anything we can dodge, we can just drink this, that's 1 more slot freed up. I guess we can use the medkit, because why not? Hey friend, copper ore? No, I don't need that, sorry. Oh, sure, I'll take it if it's for you. Yes, who's a good boy? You are. Here, one I have. Oh, never mind, he's fucking off. I like the sea monkeys. I mean, I'm generally pretty positive about most sea life here that isn't actively trying to kill me. Like, it's a very easy distinction for me. If it's trying to kill me, then it's nasty. If it's not trying to kill me, then it's nice. But I'm gonna put the chip back in just so we have that extra inventory slot. But yeah, this is not a pretty sight. I'm also not entirely sure how they could fix that. Like, what? I mean, maybe they could have made the indicators smaller, but over time it's just gonna populate like that, and then... I don't know. You couldn't, off the cuff, come up with a better system. But yeah, I think we'll turn off the scanner for now. I might do 1 more quartz trip, but then that will be without the scanner. Oh, actually, I could have used my quantum chest to bring more in this one. Oh well.
Welcome aboard,
Yeah, power is
Captain.
holding up though. We did run a bit low earlier when I was standing in the crafting room and just making thing after thing, but outside of that it's been holding up pretty well. I hope I can have a glass dome and a containment facility. That would probably look great. Right. Enameled glass was diamond, lithium, and glass, if memory serves. See if that was correct. I was wrong. Fuck, it was lead. Not lithium. Well, I need lithium for the dome anyway. I should have kept that, but alas. 1 and a 2. So how much glass do we have on us? 4, we have 8. We need 5 for the containment facility, so that should be that done. And then we have enough for the dome as well. Let's see if everything works out the way I hope. I wish I could turn this ladder so that it's facing this way, but I can't. These tubes are kind of meant to be facing that way. I was considering not having the ladder here at all, actually, and then just, like, I have a hatch down there by the scanner room. Maybe I should do that. I really dislike how this looks. So now we can't access the scanner room from inside of the base, but I have a hatch right next to the scanner room, so I guess it could just be a separate thing, so that whenever we want to access it, we just get in there and then get out there again. And it's still connected, looks connected, but we don't have the ladder in the middle of nowhere. I think I prefer that ultimately. Alright, so... glass dome. There we go. And... oh, we can have it. Looks like it's gonna cut off weirdly, but let's judge the finished product. Oh, it actually comes with its own little dome. That's alright. Yep, that is very nice. Okay, cool. I like those. Now, I don't have a quartz on me, so I can't build a hatch here yet. I want one though, so I'm gonna have to fix that. Man, I keep telling you, I did roll that. The game was bullshitting me. You played Dark Souls before, you know how it is. It's just always gonna be messing with you whenever I can. I should probably... one of these away, then we have 5. Is 5 enough? It doesn't really do anything, does it? Need 6 for that, and then 2 for the hatch. 1 for the hatch, 1 for the hatch. Let's put away everything that we're not actually using. So... yeah, right. Mate, we're building the alien containment facility. It's gonna look awesome once it's done. I only need like 80 million more quartz to make everything out of glass. But it's getting there. Do I just put the hatch right here? I kinda do want to do that. Let's do that. No, poor creatures. They ain't done nothing. Alright, I wanted to reinforce 2 bits over here. That should sort our structural integrity woes for a while. Now we should be able to just glass away. And by glass away, I mean with what little glass we have. Get like what? Oh shit, I didn't turn that into glass, I'm stupid. Ugh. But yeah, I plan to turn this entire thing into glass. I want to see as much as I can of that. Yeah, I mean... there's that element, but there's also the element that the poor animals are probably not gonna be having a great time. Do you remember if there was a thing about not having the, whatchamacallit? About not having all the Fisk in the same containment facility? Like, were they fighting each other eventually? I don't think they did that, but I am a little bit worried. This also looks interesting. Yeah, I don't believe so either, but some of them were, at least in theory, pretty nasty, so who knows? I'm just gonna assume that it's fine for now. So how do we do this again? I think we just drop them, right? Oh no, we use the planter? No wait, that's for plants. Right, we can have plants in here as well. Fuck yeah. Do I just drop them here? I think I just dropped them here, right? Yeah, I seem to remember that as well. Yeah, that thing is pulsating, so we just dropped them here. Cool. That thing just went to the surface. Oh. Aren't you special? What? I mean, this is plenty big, right? So you should have enough room to all live here. Yeah, I had one of those lightning boys that you wouldn't want to touch in the first game, and they didn't screw up anything, so I'm guessing it's gonna be the same, and that you're just gonna be fine for the most part. Alright, so we need some plants in there as well to make things look pretty. We have a seed floating around there for one of the plants that look alright. I think these also look decent, so we're gonna have one of those as well. Yeah, letting them loose was sadly not that great, was it? One too many seeds, but I guess we'll have two. No many seeds at the bottom there. That should be good enough. Wait, that's the wrong thing, shit. This goes here. I guess we can put one gel sack in there. Have those in storage. We'll put one spiral plant. Yeah, I'm gonna put... Like, I have some of that red grass thingy stuff right here. Redwood seed. I want some of the violet bow stuff as well. That shouldn't be too hard to come by if I just look around some of the nearby caves. I just want a variety of plants at the bottom. I mean, I'm just gonna take whatever I have available. Bit too much. Don't worry about it too much. I had two of these next to each other now. That's probably not great. Oh well. These next to each other looks probably fine. Yeah, I don't think I have any seeds available for plants that grow very tall. Unless you're talking about something that I'm not really understanding. Time to make some new experiences in your newfound home. Oh, can I have this shit in here? Maybe that's what you meant. Oh, you meant these things, I see. Right, yeah. I'm gonna try that then. Yeah, I thought you meant some of this stuff on the ground here because I think this looks very pretty as well. But I don't think we can get those. Oh no, wait, that's a violet bow. We can definitely get that. I really want that as well, though. Well, that should be all then. I don't think I have quite enough room now that I've planted some of the other things. I may have to cut some of them down again. I kinda want to put another hatch here. I need one titanium, that shouldn't be too hard to come by. Ah, I see. So I guess you can just plant them and replant them until you get the glowy bits. That is copper and not titanium. Plenty of copper. DK apparently had a lot of trouble finding gold, which is a bit shocking to me because I didn't remember, or I don't remember struggling with that at all basically, since I think there's just some hanging around here somewhere. There we go, one titanium, that's all I wanted in life. Piece of shark. That makes sense, or that would make sense. Okay, I don't think this hatch is gonna be permanent here since we are a bit low on expanding space otherwise, but having a second
Welcome
entrance.
aboard, Captain.
Of some strength.
Oh,
I am not sure what it is for.
look
Go
at
ahead,
you,
share it.
Alan.
Can't hurt.
Is this finally the
Location
progression
uploaded to PDA.
that I've been dreaming of for so long? With our growing red worth. Yeah, we are having one too few slots, so I guess we'll just cut down one of these anemones. I apologize. I don't think I'm hitting it, am I? You can see that, so you can probably hit it, but I can't see these. Just gonna hit it a bit. I don't think we can kill the tank with a knife, can we? Might have to wait a little. Ah, there it is. If you're giving me the name, then I must be able to cut it down, right? Right? I remember cutting down some of the plants out in the external planters, but maybe there's a difference in here. Like, cutting them down before they were finished growing. Look at all these eggs. Can't wait for these to hatch. Some of them I'm really curious about. Some of them not so much. Well, I don't think most people would classify growing plants as children, but yeah. Can I cut you down? Just for science. I can't. Alright then. Astron. Asmus are about slaying Astron. Maybe I should tell Botspot to only replace 1 or 2 syllables at most. Like, a lot of the time when it tries to replace multiple syllables, the sentence just gets kind of fucky. Funnily enough, DK has already moved bases 3 times. I'm still on my first base, but I've been expanding it like crazy and just adding all sorts of junk to it. I haven't really seen a reason to move base just yet. Or even just make a secondary one for any sort of purpose. I break all of my bones. Is it? I don't know. Like I said, I don't really feel a reason to leave this base. I mean, in Satisfactory though, you have a reason to constantly just change your stuff, because it needs to grow and expand as your demands grow and expand. Whereas, I mean, I feel like we're only now approaching the part where this is like a proper big man base, where we actually have all the things that you want in a base kind of thing, you know? Like, I don't know why I would expand, or not expand, but I would change bases. Like, I don't see a reason for it at the moment. Let's put the habitat builder just on 5, then I don't need to move it a lot. We stored the glass. Now I want to sit here and wait for the mushroom to fully grow so I can bin it. I still need so much glass to finish this. I think that's 8 glass per floor, which is 16 quartz per floor. I mean, I guess we can just store the seed in here for a second. Oh, not in here. Don't mind the random snow folks just hanging out. Oh, never mind, not in here. Fucking goddamn it. Let's just quickly store it, lol. Yep. It's gonna be that easy. Alright, fuck. Off we go. I'm not gonna turn on the scanner for that. It seems tedious. We'll just quickly have a dive. I also didn't bring any water, so we're gonna be limited in terms of how far we can ask anyway. Brute, sure. I've been a little bit disappointed with the selection of plants that we can plant ourselves. Mate, he's off. Leave me. I mean, it's a little bit better now that I know that we can plant the creep vines ourselves, because that's a pretty cool plant. Just to have hanging out there, but other than that, I feel like there's not that many, especially not glowing or pretty cosmetic plants around. I was hoping to, that's just copper, right? Yeah. Like, I was hoping to put a bunch of glowy stuff into my growth beds. Face tank that, I suppose. I don't have a mid kit on now, so I should be a little bit careful, I suppose. It's probably a reasonable way of dodging them. At the start of the game I was a little bit better at it. I guess I got complacent. I think quartz is mostly higher up. I'm probably looking in just about the worst place to find it. Yeah, our sea glade is still not draining any battery. I wonder how I broke that, but I am okay with this. Guess I'll just scan this to get it out of the way and get some titanium in the process. Man, remember how we brought all those fucking metal scraps to just stock up on titanium, and I was like, yeah, I was probably never gonna need that much titanium? It's all gone, basically. That's what I get for basic spending. You know what, I think the biggest core patches have been either upstairs here on some of these plateaus, or in the corners of the map here by the walls. I should probably check those. Damn, look at all these resources just lying around. When there's no grass and stuff on the ocean floor, you can see them very clearly, and sometimes they're very clustered like this. Not that I mind. It's not so much that I didn't value it, it's that I find it tedious to have to micromanage it all the time. I was talking about that when you were gone for a bit. I don't, like, the way the inventory system is set up, you just need a ridiculous amount of titanium for everything. And getting it is super easy, but having it is hard, if that makes any semblance of sense. Because it takes up a lot of room since it doesn't stack, but you need large quantities of it all the fucking time. So I don't like having to mess with that. Like, I don't like building storage lockers just to store more titanium and shit like that. Because that is kind of stupid, right? Like, oh yeah, just build more storage so you can store more of this resource that is basically everywhere. But at the same time, you will need it, so have fun, idiot. Like, it just feels bad, I don't know. Especially when you're base building, like, oh yeah, let me just quickly expand my base a bit. Let's build one multi-purpose room. Hey, here's 1/6 of your inventory just gone completely because the resources just take up so much space. Yeah, you need to go back and forth between the resource places and your base very often. And even inside of your base, you need to go to your storage, wherever the fuck that is. Grab a bunch of titanium until you're... We haven't been in here, have we? Looks interesting. Let me pop down a beacon here. Like, it's just so many... I think it's easily summarized by saying this stuff doesn't stack for some reason in this game. Nothing stacks. And I have no idea why, because basically any game with an inventory system says, yeah, it's fine, things can stack, it's perfectly reasonable. Actually, I don't need to go back, do I? Because we can just eat these. So let's have a look around while we're here. So that makes managing stuff, especially like titanium, weirdly tedious in the sense that, yes, you need it, so you want to grab as much of it as possible. That looks weird as hell. So you want to grab as much of it as possible, but at the same time, it is so low value, each individual piece, that you kind of want to not grab it all the time. At least I don't. I don't want to expand my storage system just to store more fucking titanium, which I will then just very quickly all use up anyway. Like, it feels mostly like titanium would be the kind of resource that I gather when I need it, and otherwise I don't worry too much about it. This is our initial... We haven't been here in a long ass time, huh? This is where we... There was a graph trap fragment right here. I should probably scan that. It's kind of like, for example, let's say you play Minecraft and you wanna... I'm not sure if you played Minecraft, but like, let's say you play yeah, you did play Minecraft. Anyway, like, it's like cobblestone in Minecraft. You're not gonna be sitting there like, oh yeah, I need to pick up and store every single bit of cobblestone that I mine while I am out strip mining or whatever the fuck, right? You're not gonna feel like cobblestone is valuable, but sometimes you just need a bunch of cobblestone to smelt into proper stone or to just build something, right? So you go out and get more cobblestone, but you're not gonna feel bad about leaving cobblestone behind normally, or building more storage for cobblestone, for the most part. And I say that as someone that is usually pretty anal about storing as much of everything as I possibly can, but... Like, there's just some things where it doesn't feel satisfying, or where it doesn't feel like a smart or correct thing to do. So while I can perfectly understand why you're like, oh boy, he's leaving behind the fucking free titanium, it's not like it's hard to get titanium. Yeah, I know I'm gonna need a shit ton of it, but gathering it now and making my exploration trips more tedious with less inventory space available is probably the worst choice. I think I'm full now. Because if I'm out exploring, then yeah, sure, it's nice to have metal scrap to pick up and get large chunks of titanium, but I'd rather get the resources that I can only get there. Whereas titanium, I just swim around my base a little bit and I can probably find more than I need. Or, well, not more than I need, because that's impossible, obviously, but like, find stuff. Yeah, I usually start out being that man, but then eventually grow to not be that man anymore. Like, I start out with the best of intentions, like, yeah, we're gonna make a big old storage system that can store every fucking thing, and then eventually that's gonna fill up, and you're like, well, now what? I guess I'll start building some bulk storage for more cobblestone, because we're gonna need more cobblestone eventually, right? I don't know. I would do it if the inventory limitations in this game weren't so harsh. Like, even when I'm bringing the truck, like, my truck was fucking... Well, I mean, I only had one storage module on it, but the storage module on the truck was already fucking chock full. There was literally 0 spaces remaining in the truck after I had explored just that wreck, basically. So, I don't know. I find it kind of hard to pinpoint exactly where this game goes wrong, but I feel like this game is one of the worst when it comes to how it chooses to handle like inventory management and storage and stuff. Oh my god, look at all these eggs growing. How exciting. Wait, wasn't one of these a crashfish egg? Is that a good idea? Oh, look at the sea monkey. It's so cute. Ooh, that's one of the fancy ones. Oh, we even have one of the Freezy boys in there. What the fuck are you? One of the manta rays. A trivalve gold. Lily peddler, sea monkey baby, crashfish, pinnacrate, arctic ray. Oh, I can probably teach this guy to gather shit for me. Since this is a different one, or like one that I can scan distinctly. That probably means he has a function like that. Oh. Oh, I don't have the plant on me, shit. Where did I put that? Into the truck, right. Aye, fucking adorable. Still growing, so we might get the one with the glowy bits eventually. I like that these stack seamlessly. Oh, this also hasn't hatched yet. I wonder what the fuck this is, honestly. This is probably the most interesting egg we found. And none of the big ones have hatched yet either. So this one... That one right here. The fuck are you? I think these are the predator ones, aren't they? One of these is probably the bitey boys. I don't know what this one is, but we've seen plenty of them. That can't be that special. Look at me just sitting here judging a guy's egg. Like, hey, your egg doesn't look very special, mate. It's a bit rude. Alright, well, off we go to glass hella by just glassifying absolutely everything. Come on. Oh, I need to not do that, right? There we go. Who needs hull strength when you have glass? Need to see. We have 2 more. Let's go spend them. Gonna look great. We need to reinforce some more somewhere. I wonder where we do that. Maybe in this tile. We're probably gonna be doing a lot of reinforcing, since I also want to have some glass in here and down here. So that's gonna be a lot of tiles in need of reinforcement. I think I'll reinforce this, turn this into glass, and reinforce this one. I don't think I can replace you from inside, can I? Oh, I also am completely out of glass for obvious reasons. Almost like someone spent it all. What weirdo would that be? You know what, let's just shove you in here. Hey, things that expire in here still function for the biogenerator, that's nice. Don't look at all the fisk in there, it's an accident. I still find that funny, I know. I've heard it a lot this playthrough, but I still just can't quite get over it, but how much she just enjoys any sort of food. Like, it's not even that she has preferred food, and it's like, oh yeah, this one, I really enjoy that one, and then she's like, yeah, my favorite food. No, she just fucking loves all of it. Fucking get that food into me right the fuck now. What Robin is saying. I cannot blame her, realistically, given that I'm a man that also enjoys himself some food. Let's do this. So I don't confuse myself. Oop. It needs that. Alright, cool. Let's grab some water and some fruit salad and some more water since we're about to need one. And I want a first aid kit on my ass. Yuck yuck. And I think then we're good to go again. Not really, I mean, may as well reload this because it's right here, but... Does this look like the sort of thing a survival mate might have on him? Am I missing anything important? I don't think I am. Oh, footage. Alright, I want to read one of these entries, at least. And specifically... Where's this golden whatever the fuck fish? I think at some point I'm gonna sit down and look at a lot of them. We can try. That is so spooky though. The eye jellies gently drift with little locomotion, though they can track movement with their large singular eye. Yeah, cool. That's not spooky at all, swimming through a fish of the, swarm of these. A hive mind. Oh yeah, that's those on the walls. I've seen them. Obviously, because I've scanned them. Physically connected by a root system. Changing color grants the hive mind the appearance of one large interconnected organism. Alright, interesting. Sea monkey baby. Undeveloped and defenseless, poor guys, poor eyesight, no control over forelimbs, low swim speed, 90% fat. Aww. Desmond, harmless. Absolutely. You're a large herbivore eventually, huh? Right, the trivalve is a bright-colored creature with a flexible exoskeleton covering most of its body. It is a naturally inquisitive creature and is capable of bonding with a human companion, oh boy. They have the mental capacity to learn simple commands and learn tricks. Trivalves also have the unique capacity to demonstrate emotion. Whether this is a form of advanced mimicry or an actual demonstration of feeling is unknown. Alright, so you're the replacement for whatever the fuck the thing was called in the first game. The Brainial Fisk. Let's go see if we can interact with it.
We also keep various creatures as pets.
Really? How does a species that uses the genes and bodies of other creatures view pets?
They are curiosities that bring some sense of presence and energy. They are also test subjects to be evaluated for potential genetic enhancements.
That's not a pet, Alan. That's a data point. Like you said, it's literally a test subject.
You do not think they can be both?
There's a distinction. Pets are something that you care for simply for the pleasure of doing so.
Would humans consider me to be your pet?
No, I said pleasure, Alan. This is more like a job.
Aw.
Where I come from, you might be a pet.
I find that thoroughly disturbing.
Oop. Titan Holefish. Oh, we got a rock puncher. Nice, look at him. Yeah, and you're one of the nasty boys. Grab the suckers. Braun. Aw. Down you go. I think I permanently have angled him. Never mind, he seems to be fixing himself. There's the Titan Holefish. Not very Titan yet, but certainly Holefish. So I'm guessing that weird egg was the Titan Holefish. Did all of them grow yet? I don't see any more eggs. I feel like we're missing one, maybe. Oh, that's the brood shark. That's the one we're missing. Oh yeah, you're the striped egg. I should have seen that coming, actually. Mini Mr. Fister. Aww. I could probably spend here all day, to be honest. Looking lovely. I wonder if I should drop this guy outside. Sounded like he'd be the kind of mate, but let's not do that. Don't want to endanger him, unless I know that I have more of them. Actually, the eggs get identified when they hatch, right? So let's quickly check if I have any more of those gold mates. Because I think I had a spare one. Yep, that's the golden tri-valve mate. I also have some random fish here, don't mind me. Do we want to hatch a second one of those? I don't know. Let's not do that now. Anyway, that's a lot of stuff done. Let us quickly gorge ourselves on a nutrient block. Because we have plenty of those. Food, yes. And I'll go back to exploring, I think. I say immediately returning back to my fist containment. Yeah, I think given that I built such a tall tank, you might be right, and we might have to just put multiple of these kelp thingies in here. They do hide the fisk a little bit, which is a shame, but they're basically the only thing that is visible beyond the lowest level. As I clip my head into the wall. Right, so we got a new signal from the mate, which is that one, N6M. I think that's the area we wanted to go to anyway. Yeah, that's right by that thing. That beacon we just placed isn't even active, is it? Or did I pick it back up? Nope, it was just not even active. Right there. Sadly, it wasn't that interesting. It's just a little bit of a cave system with some resources. I guess resources are nice to have, though, so I mean, you shouldn't be that picky, I guess. Oops, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to click the water. Enjoy your fucking strobe lights. I may have to give a strobe light warning whenever I pass through that room when it's doing its thing. Enter sea truck. Oh yeah. Bonk. Actually, before we head off, let me... Well, I'll save again, but also I'll take a quick bathroom break. Be Remember to hydrate, kids. Alright, I also, oops, didn't mean to do that. I also just remembered something else that I wanted to do quickly before we fuck off. Nothing complicated though. Leave. Thank you. I'm just gonna grab the snow fox and put it into my truck. Because I need it in my truck way more than I need it in the base. A weird bit of lag whenever I enter. Seems like this... Maybe the position of the thing is kind of desynced. I don't know. Seems odd, that hadn't happened before. Right, now we're ready for anything though. I actually don't like boosting away from the base because boosting away means I use up my power when I'm just starting my trip, whereas boosting back towards the base, or obviously when I need it when I'm being chased, kinda means that I can just spend the energy however the fuck I want to. Hey there, big boy. I got one of your babies in my alien containment. What are you gonna do? I guess you're gonna go roar, as is your way. Is this the piece that I so desperately want? Nope, it is a generic sea truck fragment. Well. Sure, this is another generic sea truck fragment, but I'll check it out. Yep. Disappointing. So I briefly considered, or thought about while I was AFK, the idea of making a small secondary base over by that vent with the signal that didn't choose to update for a while. Because while that is a bit of a weird place, it does have a heat source right there, so we could use heat power to, or the thermal thingy to just power our base there. And at the same time it would be remote enough that if I had something to do there, I could just stop by, refill my stuff, and move on again. So that would be a way of making use of that little small cave with nothing interesting in it outside of the heat thing. Just gonna be exploring here briefly. I've never been down towards the ocean floor whenever I was in this area. I was always right up at the surface to get to the robotics lab. So we haven't really seen that much of this biome. Which isn't really much of a biome, is it? It's pretty barren. But we are approaching the artifact, so we should be fine. I wouldn't be shocked if there's a predator hiding between the fucking eyeball jellyfish. Because they wouldn't kind of make good cover for something to try and come and kill you. Because if you saw any sort of movement or anything weird, then you would assume naturally that it's just the fucking fisk, the jellyfish. Well, that goes down deep, doesn't it? Well, we're not going down there. Unless I have a reason to. But yeah, something just hanging out with the jellyfish would be pretty reasonable in my opinion. I'm not sure if I've just gotten too used to the speed of the sea truck, but at this point it feels very slow to me. I'm sure moving through this area just by myself without the sea truck would be even slower. Oh, hello there, massive fucking thing. Well, that's not unsettling at all, is it? Music obviously also shifts to the spooky music. Alright, let's quickly hop out and scan these. Tornado plates. Can I get some seeds from these? Of course not. You're just an arrow ray, right? I mean, it looks hella cool, to be honest, but it also is, let's go with intimidating. I don't like the idea of being near that thing's tentacles. Or just being near that thing in general, let's just be honest about it. Game does want me to go down here though.
Rising temperatures detected in mineral-rich fissure below.
That's the fissure. Hey, don't mind me, just passing by. Fucking chair.
Another site found, but I cannot yet tell whether the others survived. Still, it holds valuable information. I hope you will find more.
Last time you said it
The
hold.
network is indicating more of my people's technology, but the images I am receiving are fragmented, repeating. I am struggling to locate them precisely.
Fragmented images. Why would that happen?
I can only theorize that the locations are deep and shielded by a refractive material. Perhaps amongst large crystal formations.
That didn't even give us a log entry because we had scanned the other thing first. I'm assuming this wants the prawn suit to drill open. But I don't think I desperately need more diamonds, so I will not partake in this case.
Searches have been useful, but ultimately I have no definitive evidence as to the fate of my people. The network I hoped to rejoin may no longer exist. I cannot feel it.
There could be a million reasons for that. Like, what if the network had a system update? They're on version 2001.4 and you're still on version 14.2.
That would make me incompatible. How would I even begin to plan my upgrades?
Okay, that's not what I meant. Bad example. You still know how to get home?
Yes.
So don't give up. Go there, see for yourself what happened.
You are expressing optimism, but it is not supported by probability.
Hope isn't based on statistics. It's born from a drive for something better. There's a poem Sam loved. Hope is human. Hope is... Oh, right. Hope is the thing with feathers.
This does not match any fauna designation I can find in your PDA.
It's a line from a 19th century Earth author. Emily something. Hope is the thing with feathers that perches in the soul and sings the tune without the words and never stops at all. I promise we'll get answers one way or another, Ellen.
Adding hope to your expedition.
Aw.
The vent garden harvests geothermal energy to nurture the life that grows within.
You've been waiting for a while to tell me that, PDA, haven't you? Seems like there's mostly these sharks around, so I'm not too worried. These look interesting, though. Oh, are these the ones that, yeah, seems like the kind. Oh. Nope, fuck off. Yeah, seems like there's mostly brood sharks around. I'm gonna go give this a closer look. I'm not attacking these to be rude, but he's in there. Can I go into this thing? I can't get in there. Oh, no, no. So that's just a fucking brood shark living inside of the fucking vent garden. Oh. Yeah, I know, mate. I'm confused too. Mate, I will continue to stab you whenever you approach me. I'm gonna risk it. Maybe. Do I want to risk it? I really don't want to risk it. That is cool as shit. Let's see. Yeah, I mean XCOM is weird like that. Not just XCOM though, it's just generally how probabilities don't feel, I guess, correct to how we expect them. Like they just, like the human brain is pretty bad at recognizing what a probability actually means, like the odds. Understanding that is pretty difficult for us. So whether the game's actually cheating or not, it's always gonna be feeling a bit weird. Right, do I have anything to store? A little bit, I guess. Have a look in here. Yeah. That's a very extreme case though. Oh. Hi and goodbye. I leave. I once again feel the need to point out just how fucking good this game and its predecessor are at just providing you with something that is so unknown that everything is fucking scary, and then as you discover more about it, learn more about it, and get more used to it, it just becomes normal and to an extent even comfortable. Like, I'm not... Like, I started off being absolutely afraid of just about everything, and now I just kind of hang out and it's like, yeah, here's the big boy again, I'm fine. Yep, here you go. We're leaving. Oh, here are the sharks. Look at all these cute sharks swimming about. Just leave me alone, please. And then I just move on. It's just like that kind of development from one extreme level of discomfort to being pretty much fine with what's going on. It's just crazy. This is where the robotics lab is, isn't it? Yeah. I also feel like that might be something that is only possible in video games because it's something you have to, like, do yourself. Like, that wouldn't translate to watching a movie or reading a book very much. Because it needs to be you that is making the actions, you that is forcing yourself to explore more of this place that you don't know, that you don't feel comfortable in. I guess feeling comfortable, or rather not feeling comfortable for the most part, is just really what it boils down to. Like, you just start off feeling super fucking uncomfortable with everything that's going on in this place and all the nasties around and all that junk. Then you just slowly get more and more comfortable in that environment and learn more and understand more. But you gotta force yourself to do that, and it's kind of cool. And it's cool because it's not just like, oh boy, it's horror, but I eventually just get over how spooky it is. But rather, like, you get over it not by, I don't know, just manning up, but rather by, like, experiencing it more, like exposing yourself to the thing more and learning that it's not actually horror. It's not like this world is exclusively out to kill you. It's not like these are all unconquerable monsters. These areas are absolutely inhabitable or whatever. You can just learn to live with it for the most part. That's pretty cool. This is not the right place. I don't remember where exactly the right place is though, so that's not a good starting point. We need to find the cable again. Oh, it's right here. This is where we need to be. Open and box everything. This also ties neatly into something that I talked about the other day about how the world doesn't change very much just because of your actions, because that's not the point, and that's what makes Subnautica function so well in my opinion. It's the fact that you're not playing a survival horror game, you're not under like stress of, oh, I need to progress, oh, there's gonna be things attacking me that are actively trying to deplete my resources or whatever. You could just live on this planet for literal, well, the rest of your life, I suppose. Like, resources are plentiful, you can set up a base, you can get all the food and water in the world, you're gonna be perfectly fine. And in the same way, whenever you do something, you're not here to change the world, right? Like, you're not... It's not about saving the world, it's not about finding the cure, although I guess it technically is about that in the first game, but not in the sense that you're preventing the apocalypse or something. Like, I don't know, it's just interesting that you're basically just existing in this ecosystem and in this world and getting to interact with it however the fuck you want. I forgot my ion cubes in the truck. I'm a fucking idiot. Goddamn, I hate this game. It's such garbage. I wish the truck would just follow me and the world would just change around me. Okay, I'm not making that transition. Fuck, never mind. I'm just stupid and forgot the thing. Guess we'll just do some swimming. $240 of swimming. Just because I forgot the thing in the truck. Oddly realistic. Hey, I forgot the thing in the car or at home or whatever. Now I have to go all the way back to get the thing because I'm a fucking idiot. Right. I'm gonna take 2 of them because who knows what we'll be facing. I think I'll... I don't need a spare water actually. Yeah, we're gonna be fine. All this copper that I don't need. And swimming 200 meters away again. I suppose one way of looking at what I was talking about is that not everything in the world is purposeful just for you. Like, it's not that the game basically isn't centered around you. The game is just doing its thing. The world is just its ecosystem. When you hear the fish in the background making noise that might be spooky, it's not to scare you per se. It's just that they're just doing their thing. They're hunting other fish, they're eating, they're functioning within the ecosystem. That's not inherently scary. That's not like a horror element designed to freak you out. It does freak you out, obviously, because you don't understand what's going on and you're afraid that maybe they're gonna come and nibble your ass instead. But it's not like... I hadn't even noticed that that was the lift field. Oh. Yeah, it's not like everything is designed around you. It's not like the world only functions to scare you and freak you out, and the monsters are only there to eat you and whatever. Now, that's obviously silly because it's a game, and the game is obviously designed for you to be played and for you to have a certain experience with it and so on and so forth, so obviously on that level it falls apart, but when you're playing it, it's very easy to just accept the world for what it is and that it just functions and you don't... Like, it doesn't revolve around you, it feels like. Anyway, let's see where this goes. No comment from Alan, huh? My stream preview receives a network error and I should have it. Am I just here? Well, that's entirely fucking pointless, isn't it? Well, shit, I thought I was onto something special here. I mean, is this useful for me to be here? Why would I care about being here? Why would I want this teleporter? It's not that much of a shortcut even, given the abundance of swimming I have to do. That is odd. No wonder Alan didn't comment on this. Well, that is really fucking boring. Alright, shame. guess we're doing more swimming and swimming back to the truck then. Whee! Alright, that leaves two main places for me to explore. Obviously we were just told about the crystal biome again, and that there's clearly something important down there related to the aliens, because Alan just literally told us that it might be refracted by something like, oh, maybe some sort of crystals, wink wink, nudge nudge. Which makes sense, because that's already the main biome that we haven't explored at all yet, and it's the deepest biome that we have found so far, so obviously that is, at least from my memory, the one biome that we basically didn't fuck around in at all, outside of just grabbing some kyanite and fucking off. The other thing is this corner of the map right here where we're at, which has a new threat, which we need to deal with. For that we need to head over to the base real quick. It's gonna be a little bit annoying, I think. We'll see. I mean, it depends on how they designed it, but I don't know. So if you want to avoid spoilers, you should tune out, in case you haven't done that yet, because I'm gonna talk about some shit. I think those thumpers weren't very difficult to make. But yeah, this ice area here that we haven't explored fully yet, the one that is on the other side of the bridge, has a bunch of ice worms in it, and some more of those snow hunters. The snow hunters themselves aren't that big a deal. The ice worms are, though, because when they unburrow in your vicinity, you kind of just get stunned, if you will, and it does damage your snowfox quite a bit as well. The game does provide you with some PDAs that point out how you're supposed to function with it. There are apparently thumpers that you can now make, the blueprint you get when you're inspecting the PDAs. And the thumpers function like you would expect when it comes to worms. They try to keep the worms away, basically. The game doesn't give you any thumpers when you first arrive there, which is what happened to me last night, so I just arrived there, was like, fuck it, I'm gonna explore this area anyway, and see if I can function without the thumpers. And while I could function without the thumpers, it was not exactly safe or reasonable, so I'm just gonna assume that it's better to make some of them. So we're just gonna head back to the base, make a thumper or two. Apparently they need batteries, so we're gonna bring some spare ones of those. We have those lying around in abundance, so that shouldn't be a big deal. We'll probably bring some berries for the snow hunters in case we ever need to hang out right next to one. Although for the most part they're pretty chill anyway. And that should make exploring that area pretty safe. And I guess we'll do that before going to the crystal caverns. I'm a little bit afraid of the crystal area because there was a very big... Well, the game actually pointed out it was a Leviathan, so like there was a pretty big nasty man around there. And I feel like if I am to die, then it's in either of these two areas. I might bring the prawn suit for the crystal area. It feels like kind of designed for that, given that I think there was some heat sources as well, and we have the thermal reactor thing, the upgrade for the prawn suit. It's also the most durable thing we have, so if we do get attacked by the big boy, then that probably gives us the best chance of surviving. Probably not great at cutting off per se, but... Oh well. At least we're getting a bunch of quartz just swimming back and forth between the robotics lab and our own base. I'm at a point where I'm assuming that these are the only two areas that we haven't explored yet, which leads me to think about where I would want to set up a second base and why I would set up a second base at all. Because I haven't really felt a need to do that previously, and if we are as close to the end of it as I think we are, then I don't think we'll get a good reason to, but we haven't encountered yet. The only real thing that a secondary base would provide would be a way to recharge your vehicles while you're there. and to store some items, which in and of itself is kind of stupid because then you'd have to get the items back to your main base anyway if you were using them. I guess you could stash supplies there. However, that seems entirely pointless since you could just either bring more power cells to recharge your vehicle wherever the fuck you are, and you could just bring more supplies to refill wherever the fuck you are. Especially if you're using the sea truck with a storage module or two, you can just load that thing up with supplies and then we're just good to go. So I fail to see the point of making more bases, sadly. Which is a shame because I really like the concept of like making an outpost or something. But like I am saying, the game hasn't really provided me with a good reason to do so. Alright, let's make all of the glass. My power is just draining like crazy, probably because it's refueling the, or recharging the sea truck. My stream preview has crashed and I am a little bit worried about that. I haven't dropped any frames though, and OBS says that the connection is fine and everything, so I'm hoping it's alright. Oops, I accidentally cut that, I didn't mean to do that. Are you holding up? Still chock full of stuff? Seems good. Oh right, we wanted to reinforce one place and then build glass. Molto glass, all of the glass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was 7, wasn't it? Maybe I just picked up on titanium. Alright, that's good to hear, thank you. I mean, like I said, the preview said everything was fine, so I wasn't, or, well, not the preview, but OBS said everything was fine, so I wasn't too worried, but it's still always spooky to look over to the other monitor and see, whoops, it's not loading, haha. Look at all the fish. Maybe it is getting a bit cramped in there. Maybe I should release some of them. Well, for now, let's just add all of the glass. Well, that should be it, right? Let's have a look at it from outside. That probably looks great. Oh yeah. Not entirely sure about great, but it certainly looks neat. Yeah, I approve. Do we have enough glass left? We do, so we can make one glass compartment here. Oh, that's not the habitat builder. Should I turn this into a glass compartment as well? I don't think so. I think having a just one spare in the middle seems alright. Yeah, let's go with that. Alright, cool. So I'm assuming I'm gonna do the diagonals in this room. Let's start by doing that then. Oh, I'm out of glass. Not a surprise. I suppose I'll store the spare ion cube that we have on the truck just in case we run into any more portals. Oops, wrong bin. This bin. Nutrient up in here. Okay, I need to start gathering more water again, so I should keep taking this. Just so we don't run out. What else do I need to do? I don't think we put much into the truck this time, did we? Let's see, what did we do? Went down in there, we grabbed nothing of interest outside of the ion cubes. Yeah, right. Guess we'll just start working on these thumpers. Let me quickly tab out, refresh this. Alright, there we go. Just for some very small peace of mind. Not that I doubt you saying it's working, but it's just looking over and seeing a broken thing. It's not something I enjoy. I guess I'll make 2 of these, and then bring some extra batteries. Make 2 extra batteries. Grab 2 magnetite, and 2 titanium. How big are you? Please don't be too big.
Used by miners and researchers to explore perilous environments, the thumper creates a steady source of noise that might repel unwanted creatures by amplifying collision sound waves.
Right, we have 2 spare batteries as well, so when things go out of hand, we can just recharge. That seems alright to me. Now we need a bunch of these fucking fruit. Not that I have anything against Preston's plants necessarily, but they do spoil somewhat quickly, so I'll have to keep dropping and picking them back up. Guess I'll just grab as many as I can before my patience with this awkward harvesting runs out. Hey, you know what? 10 should be more than good enough. Hey there, Mr. Keeper. Alright, we got the snow fox, we got the thumper, we have some fruit. That should mean we have just about everything we want. I really wonder what that portal is about. That seems entirely pointless. I know I just said that as well, but like, it doesn't cover that much distance. It's in the very same corner of the map. You could go from one to the other within, I don't know, like 2 to 3 minutes or something. It's not that far apart. I mean, they're technically in different above ground, like, or surface areas per se, but it still feels so pointless for the most part. I don't know. I understand it. It's funny that we have one of these guys in our alien containment bullshit. I wonder if he's just hanging out in there, freezing everybody else because he can. Or maybe he can't. Maybe he needs to go to the surface to tank up on stuff. Right, so we're not going to take the teleporter that we activated. Instead we're gonna take the normal surface access and just make our way through the frozen wasteland as per normal. I should probably bring the cold suit for that, which we have completely in our truck. Isn't the... there it is. Alright, so... why am I sliding? The game thinks I'm swimming. Let me get in and out of this thing just to... alright, there we go. I was a little bit worried. You know what, before we do anything else, let's press this button before the game bugs out and something very odd happens. Something just went bonk. not my favorite noise. Receive achievement dressed for the weather. I guess we'll bring some extra salad in case we need to heat up. Oh, that's why we went bonk. Sorry, we're kinda in your spot, aren't we? Not much I can do about that though. Snowfox. I should bring the snowfox. There we go. Alright, off we go. Okay, I'm gonna move a little bit. Apologize for getting in your goal, sir. Let's quickly drop you down here. And while that's charging, we'll put something else on the hotbar. It shouldn't take too long to charge. Yeah, we're losing heat a lot less quickly now with... what's that, 80%? Yeah, it's 80% cold resistance. That's very nice. Give us plenty of time to function. Alright, hoverbike get. By get, I mean... mount. Wonder where I should be going first. Wonder how the thumpers work. So many things to find out. Go down here. I wish the game was a little bit less eager about shoving snowstorms in your face at all times. We'll start by exploring all the caves. Not a massive cave. There's a ladder. I think that's where we ended up yesterday. Yeah, I think we went up that ladder and into a cave where we found the teleporter thing. Is that another cave? Sure is. Seems like we're not bringing the snowfox. I guess we're using the... oh, we can't use the headlamp because we don't have space. How do we function? I don't want to drop too many of the berries. I mean, we could just do something like this. Put this in here, put these in here in case we need them, and that should be good enough. There we go. And put the snowbox back on the bar. Titanium drillage. And that suggests to me that we're actually able to bring the prawn suit up on the surface like this. I was kind of expecting that to be too heavy to function above ground. If we start hearing excessive rumbling, I'm gonna have to drop this very quickly. That's a very odd looking effect. It's just an effect though. So when we first came into the area, Ellen said something about a, oops, not the upgrade menu, about there being something interesting to the northeast, so that's why I headed into this area, because it's relatively northeast to where we came from. I guess I'll next try to get to the marker itself. Little station, yeah. Here's where we got the thumper recipe and learned about how this generally operates. And then this side I hadn't gone to at all, because it goes down very deep here and I didn't know of a way to climb down very easily. Quickly save in case something bad happens. Like, this is not like... This does not look like a place where we wanna climb or jump down. That's the bridge right there as well. But that does indicate to me that we'll probably wanna go into the tunnels. And there's a ladder into the tunnels right here. And right next to that ladder was a PDA about a man talking about how scary it is to go into the fucking tunnels, which is, you know, lovely. See shit with that thing in my hand. Well, so much for this tunnel though, specifically. Okay, so then I can't really do anything else here, can I? Some boards. I immediately attempt to pick it up, but we were already super limited in inventory space. Yeah, I don't think there's a good way of getting down here.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
So I guess we'll just have to go back there and find the right place in the tunnels to go. Oh fuck. Was that what I thought it was? It just went very rumbly for a moment. Oh. We came from here, didn't we? Yep. Alright. Back in we go. One of the reasons I wanted to bring 2 spare batteries at least was that the Snow Fox itself also eats batteries pretty quickly. Like, we haven't boosted or jumped at all, and we're already down to 88%. Which, I mean, isn't 0, but, you know. Do a pingling thing here. Let's go do that then. I'm gonna drop this thing down. How big does that area get? Pretty decently big. Guess that should buy us enough time. Oh wait, let me quickly refresh these. Fucking snow. Cool. Sometimes when you equip an item, the character immediately wants to put it away, and other times it doesn't. It's a bit confusing. Get an ion cube though, that's alright. I shall definitely grab that. I think there's another one. Fuck yeah. I guess this was some of the more nasty stuff to get to, so I understand why you're rewarded well. Since you need the pangling bullshit while in Iceworm territory and Snowhunter territory, so I guess the reward is adequate. Where's my... You're having a good time there, Snowfox. There you go. King Sanic just cannot sit still. I mean, it's understandable, really. Wow, that burns through power quickly, didn't it? That was already at 72%. Oh, you're being hovered by the vent, I see. We have one too few inventory slots. Did I fill this up? I don't think I did. I did not. I guess we keep the cold suit helmet in there. That should do us with inventory limits. This is where it becomes a problem. I assume that doing that just gives us time. Rather than actually making them fuck off. I mean, there is a cave here, so let's just pack up and head in there for now. Don't I have my headlamp on? I guess it was just disabled for that. Oh, hey there. Oh my. Well then. This is where we want to be. If we ever need a shit ton of ion cubes. I don't have any beacons on me. I guess this place isn't terribly hard to find though. That's where we came in, isn't it? Oh, already took 12 damage. Let's fix that. So the way these worms behave is just super fucking buggy in my opinion. Or it feels very janky and glitchy, I should say, rather than just buggy. Because they sometimes just drop you off your bike. Oops, wrong button. Okay, want one of these? Enjoy. Wait, what? Excuse you? Mate, what about these? I guess we're not doing that here, huh? I'm guessing they either go into killing mode or into, oh, this looks interesting, what's that in your hand mode, and since that guy already went into killing mode, he was not impressed by my offering of Preston's favorite. Man, Man, this picking up snow bullshit accidentally is gonna get me killed at some point. Well, let's head in here. Alright, I think this is the ladder system again. Yeah, this is where we climbed up and found the teleporter. Alright, so I definitely need to go underground here somewhere, because I think that's both of the big surface rooms generally explored then. Although I don't remember any place with this many pillars here. You know what, come with me. We'll be in the trenches for a bit. My lamp turned off again. Bit awkward. Okay, multiple choice ladders. I am not prepared. I didn't study for this test. I mean, we want to be low, right? So maybe I just drop down here. Wait, there's a thumper right here. You gotta fuck off.
Artifact data patterns are so strong here. There must certainly be information pertaining
Like, look at this. It's right here.
nearby.
Mate, piss off. Seriously. Okay, I don't have anything on me that recovers health, which is a bit unfortunate. I think I'm just gonna get off, drop a thumper, repair my bike, and move on every time that happens. Because as long as I keep my bike topped off, it doesn't seem to break. Have we been in this room? It's hard to tell. I haven't been up there, definitely, and I don't think I've been down there either, so go give that a look. Quickly, headlamp and headlamp. Where it is? There it is. Where it is, yes. Where the headlamp. One thing that worries me when it comes to actually progressing in here is that whenever I go underground, we always get these fucking resource veins, and I'm not terribly interested in resource veins right now for obvious reasons. Yeah, this is just... What I didn't like about this is how mechanically unclear it is. Like, do they, like, whenever one appears, I drop a thumper, is that like, okay, cool, now it fucks off? Is that the right way of going about it? Or am I supposed to just build a perimeter of thumpers and then interact with things while I'm in that perimeter? Or how do we homo? Like, I don't... I know. Hey, first aid kit, nice. It's rare that I actually get something useful from one of these containers. Usually I don't need any of that junk. Well, let's go back to saving again, in case something goes horribly wrong. one of those architect things, so maybe that's where you need to go. It's very big and open. I wonder if I'm supposed to be going this way. Maybe this is like map border. Guess we'll have a look down here. I should just jump off this thing now. Just exchange batteries already. Separation. Sounds like the man is still very upset upstairs. Okay, I think that's him fucking off. Look at all these resources that I don't give a fuck about. That looks cool though, you can see the border expanding in within the tunnel. It doesn't make much sense, mind, but at least it looks cool. I'm gonna have trouble identifying which parts of this big old room I've been to and which ones I haven't. This looks new though. These feel so arbitrary in how they behave. I don't know. Maybe I am just not getting it. That down there looks like where I'm supposed to be. Guess I just need to find a way down there. Uh-huh. Huh. Large emerald. I totally disagree with that, but you know. Alien fabricators. Guessing they were using a lot of emerald given the green highlights on just about everything they built. Came all this way for this.
Ah, that is a rough way to go.
Yes, I would not enjoy being crushed while mining iron tube components.
The cold preserved the body well, but this isn't a big sample. Will it be enough?
Our tissues are pluripotent, derived from the DNA of various species, capable of changing form as necessary.
Ah, like stem cells. So, what prevents you from, I don't know, ending up with hooves where your eyelashes should go?
That does not happen. At least not since the fourth iteration.
Alright, cool. Objective accomplished. Time to fuck the hell out of here. Let's have some water. Actually, it seems safe in here. Let's quickly refresh our food while we can. Also get rid of all this fucking snow. At least it only just turned night. Usually when I come here it's at the... like it's at dusk basically. So that the moment I start exploring places, it's immediately gonna be dark and I can't see shit. This time it actually worked out timing-wise, so I am grateful for that. So a lot of big old bones here. What is that? Is that a dead worm? Sure is. Cool. Nasty, but cool. I guess that's how we scan these without becoming dead. Well, a few things we haven't scanned yet. Although I say a few, I can only come up with 2 enemies that we ran into that we didn't actually scan. Leave me be. I ain't done nothing. Guess we go this way. I have no idea where I am relative to the entrance, etc. Fuck off. It immediately brought my bike down to 69, which is nice but also spooky. Just something up here. I mean, probably yes, but something I want to see. This is where a man hangs out. Let's have a look. More alien bullshit, at least. It's a greenhouse, huh? Alright. Guess they store stuff in these tubes. I feel like there's a lot of stuff to explore up here. But it's also really ass to explore here, so I'm not sure I want to spend much time looking for alien stuff to scan. I guess if I was here in my prawn suit, I'd probably feel pretty safe and sound. Given that that thing is
dangerous weather approaching.
nigh
Seek
indestructible.
shelter.
Ow. Dangerous weather approaching. Game decided, you know what, let's not do that right now. I approve. actually go in there. Man, this place is massive. I guess it isn't too hard for them to make such a big place, given that it's very samey in terms of like geography and stuff. It's probably not hard on the old CPU, or on like resource intensive, I should say, but still weird. This is the bridge. We are back safe and sound. Seems good. Alrighty, let's quickly repair this. I wanted to see something. What is actually down? Oops, fucking upgrade slot. What is actually down there where we couldn't jump down to? Because I'm probably able to go there or swim there. Oh, I wonder if I can be very Nando's here and get the quantum box back that we had to leave behind. Let's not bother with that for now. I don't really need it. And we can now gain more ion cubes as we need them. I just want to see what the terrain is like back here. What was preventing us from getting up close and personal with this? You know, aside from the fact that we need to be on the other side of the bridge. No, never mind, we can cross here. Get up. Because I feel like I should have explored this previously. Apparently I didn't. Nope. Certainly not explored this previously. Energy generator.
New technology acquired.
Sea truck teleportation module, excuse you. I could have researched that a long time ago, apparently. Great. I'm very good at the old Explorer. That should be enough silver ore for a while. I guess I should grab some more. Some copper in there as well. Can't hurt to have. Alrighty then. So I mean, I came in back here the first time, didn't I? Yeah, I climbed up that little ledge there. That's crazy that I never actually bothered to check on there. I guess we only received the marker after we'd been fucking around here for a while. I think we got that after looking at the bridge. So I think I just naturally assumed that it was on the other side of the bridge. And I mean, the plot progression thing was on the other side of the bridge, so it's not like we wasted our time, obviously, but that's still crazy that I just completely missed out. Get back on the truck and have a look at the new recipe then.
You have found 2 of the 3 components required for the construction of my corporeal form. This is as close as I have come to autonomy in a long time.
You have such a way with words.
Is that sarcasm?
It was. You're learning.
Hopefully, I will not have time to complete my study.
Yeah, look at you.
I was wondering, if you can transfer bodies, why was it important to find a cure when you were infected? Couldn't you just make a new body?
As you can see in the components you have scanned thus far, the forms we require combine biological and mechanical parts. The tissues you have scanned were developed from the DNA of 27 separate alien species.
27? That seems greedy. And wouldn't that mean that anything that infects a body you've manufactured can potentially learn how to infect all those other species?
Yes. That is why a cure was imperative.
Well, guess we'll check it out at base since the logo's playing. Might end up being a bit awkward, but I think we need to get some nickel and then return to base to build the depth upgrade for the prawn.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Flickering lights greet me as I return to my base. Is always exactly what you want to see. Repair maybe? There we go. Right, let's see. Let's unpin the thumper. Not sure why we needed that the entire time. C-track module that provides a teleportation destination pairing for the tether tool. Alright. The architecture. Hey, that's what we need the root pustules for. Damn, we got those super fucking early in the game, didn't we? All that's missing is the organs. Well, I guess we'll make the module then, and see how that works, because it's not too hard to make. Right, let's quickly recharge some batteries. Inventory, let's also recharge the other one, just because we can. I hope we won't need the thumpers anytime. Oh, right, inventory is full, NVM. I hope we won't need the thumpers again anytime soon, but in case we do, I'd rather they be fully charged. We can go in here for now. Then this goes here. Actually, I want at least one of them in the truck, so let's keep one on us. Anything else that needs recharging? Not really. Let's grab stuff from the truck. Also from the quantum thingy. I like that I had the sea glide on me the entire time, despite being in a place where I absolutely definitely did not need the sea glide. Force of habit. Don't need to rename that. Buttons, why are they so difficult? Some solid in here. Should be good for emergency supplies. I guess I'll put a second one just to fill this up. You know what? Let's just name it then. There we go. Done. I guess we could put all the supplies in here, because then we have the full suit and the supplies in one bin. That tickles me, so let's do that. So this goes back to being not a liquor, thankfully, otherwise I'd probably become dead immediately. Alright, supplies. Power saw, battery, and an ion cube in case we need one. That seems good. And now you are called supplies. Enjoy. Don't you go bonk on me. I ain't done nothing. I arrive in the nick of time for some water. Oh boy, oh boy. She got good use out of the headlamp for the first time, which is very nice. Why am I struggling to sort my inventory? Can't be that hard. I guess I'm reaching the point in the stream where the brain just decides I've had enough, it is time to leave. Not that I can really blame it. Must be hard being a brain. I don't think I'll need these flares for anything ever, so may as well say goodbye to flares. You know what, you just get in here. Why not? To the bin of things that I probably won't be using much. One of these, rest goes in here. And now everything looks to be in order again. Good. I'm not full health, maybe I should just have a medkit. And bring a new one. Good. Good. Okay, we need plasteel ingot, advanced wiring kit, just 2 lithium if memory serves. We have an advanced wiring kit lying around, and 2 arrow gel. Don't have any of those lying around, but we can grab the gel sacks. We have plenty of rubies. I say, looking at the locker that doesn't contain any rubies. Making a very good point there for myself. Alright, off to the mobile. Why do I always say mobile? Is it called a mobile? Okay, I'm gonna look that up. The vehicle deployment thingy. Mobile vehicle bay, it is called something with mobile. Alright then. I am not an idiot, at least in this particular instance. Why did I put that thing up here? Right. Let's have a drink. I am very curious about this. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, so there's literally nothing to do in here. So it really just exclusively serves as a anchor point for the thingy. Let's see what the technology has to say about that. Vehicles. It is not listed in here. Cool. Well done. Yeah, it's just not listed. Great. Reduces physical impact velocity by approximately 50%, so it's 50% damage reduction, I'm assuming. You are not invulnerable when wearing this suit. Why take chances when you can take Altera? Good. It is literally not listed. What the fuck is this? Where do I get the tether thing, then? Let's just move that somewhere else then. Go to the rest of the things. Like, not even the PDA had anything to say about this. It's just, yeah, this is how it is. Enjoy. No comment whatsoever. You can't just dump something like a teleportation module on me and then not tell me what it is or how it works. I mean, I guess technically you can, as you have just demonstrated, but goddamn game. We're playing this game of hot and cold again where I can't find the fucking thing. There, deeper. There you go. So what if you're connected? Does that change anything here? Suddenly anything pop up, anything become interactable? Nope, you just exist. I mean, I can't blame you for that, but alright. At least you're green now, so I have to face danger head on. I guess the teleportation tether is a thing I'll get somewhere else at some point. Probably just a thing that I completely missed somewhere, that I should have long found, knowing my incompetence levels. Alright, so blueprints. We want the Mark III depth upgrade for the prawn, or Mark II even only. That needs 2 nickel. If memory serves, we have exactly 1, which is unfortunate. I'll quickly check the storage room again.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Thank you. Let's see. Nay nickel. 1 nickel. Nay. 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 Nah. No. Nope. Nay. Nah. Nein. No. Nay. Nope. And none. Cool. So we're missing 1 nickel to finish upgrading the prawn suit in that regard. That is very awkward. Because I feel like if there ever is a place where we need the fully upgraded prawn suit, it is that place. So that thing only has 800 crush depth compared to my 1000 on the actual truck. And since I don't have the fabricator module, I can't even just do that on the fly. I need to find that fucking fabricator module. Okay, we're gonna do a bit of a side trip then. And before we go and progress in any way, shape or form, we're gonna scan for some fragments and we're gonna see if we can find the fucking fabricator module. So that's gonna populate our interface again, and we're not gonna be able to see anything, although maybe there aren't that many fragments around. That could also be a thing. Who knows? Anyway, we're gonna be grabbing the sea truck and we're gonna go hunting for that fucking module. Because I want that fucking module, because I've wanted that module all fucking game. And I'm fucking done with looking for it and not finding it, so we're gonna finish that. Alright. I even left the storage module behind just so we're as mobile as possible, since I hope this is not going to be a very long trip. So, this is just the basic butch stuff. I don't think we're gonna find what we need in here. I should still pick it up just so we get some extra titanium. Laser cutter fragment, that's actually not too bad. I'm surprised that is hanging out so close by. With the sea glide fragment, which is a very basic butch. Fragments down here. Sea glide and something. There you go. I really like how the ion power souls glow green when they're active. I'm a sucker for green glowy effects, I don't know why. Just always look appealing to me. Guess I'm just a razor shell at heart. Right, so it's gonna take a little bit longer before the scanner will reach the distances it needs to highlight new fragments for us, so we're gonna be exploring on our own for a little bit first. Without the scanner kicking in. I feel like I've mixed up Sea Glide, Sea Moth, and those kind of things, fragments, at least 15 times today. Because I just looked at a sea truck fragment and realized that maybe I've been saying Sea Glide a lot. is getting pretty deep. And somewhat far away. I mean, that's still the basic pitch biome, there's no way we find what we need here. So we either have to go a lot deeper, or a lot further away. I mean, we could just go deeper. Let's just go deeper for a bit and see if we find what we want. So there were some grabby tentacles. Oh hey, there's a PDA.
Cheese on a cracker. Saw me. Managed to eject the cargo modules and hide. Sitting here with the lights off, sweating through my shirt. I'm not gonna get pooped out of the back end of a sea monster to save Alterra some money. Manuel, not going to be happy. Not one bit.
Alright, so there's these guys around here, which we don't like. But we can just zap them. And there are these tentacle grabby things at the bottom around here as well, which we also don't like. But they can't grab us in the sea truck, so that's good. There was a fragment right there. I want to get that. But this is not the time, it seems. But let's wait for that guy to pass. Right, dog? Oh, it is what we want, right here. It was only in the deepest depths of hell, with all the nasties in the world. Alright, cool, that's one mystery finally solved. Because now, with that module, we can do something smart for a change. That's gonna be an interesting change of pace. Okay, fuck it, let's just leave. We've done what we came to do. Peace off. I zap you. But yeah, we finally finished the fucking fabricator module, so we shall make one of these, and then we can build the prawn upgrade on the fly as soon as we find some nickel, and that's gonna be very good. And while we're fucking around with that, let's quickly head over to the scanner room again and see if there's any nickel by sheer coincidence within scan range, because that would obviously also make it a lot easier. I have activated the scanner room, so the scanner room is highlighting a thing that I'm searching for within a pretty large area since we upgraded it. And all the things that are highlighted get displayed on our interface, so we can just see them. And I scanned for fragments, which are basically the things I scan for new technology. So these are all the, like, sea glide fragments, sea track fragments, etc. that we could have picked up in order to either unlock the technology, or if we already know them, then we just get titanium instead. And I did that because I wanted to finish one of the modules that we never found the last fragment for. And we just found it, so now I can disable it again. It does get a bit overwhelming, like just looking around and you see these fucking fragments everywhere, and it's very... not sure if immersion ruining is the right word, but it's pretty ass, basically. Alright, we see no nickel at all. Okay. That's good. Or, well, not particularly good, but not too bad. Good to know. Let's go with that. So now I've turned the scanner off, and as you can see, all the fragments have disappeared. Well, the fragments haven't disappeared, but the indicators of the fragments have disappeared. The fragments are obviously still there. We want this. We can make that, that is no problem. Stash all the titanium. We need one of these, 3 lead, 2 lithium, and a computer chip. Computer chip is this, with 2 of these, and a copper wire. And that should sort that. Yeah, it's basically activate scanner, see all the objects, and then you can go gather them specifically if you're looking for something. And then you disable the scanner again, and then you can see the world again. And it's not littered with all the markers ever. We've been very busy today, making significant progress. And I feel like we're about to get into one of the last areas of the game, so I'm trying to get all the things that I could possibly want. Why is this still flagged as new? We just made one. Unpin this blueprint. While we're here, let's also make the sleeper module. Why the fuck not? Just so we have seen everything. At least everything that I know of when it comes to the sea truck. Yeah, we have an aquarium now, like an alien containment facility. Here, look at those. Give me a second. We've hatched all the creature eggs that we have, so now we got this little tower here with our indoors aquarium. Like the outdoors aquarium, never mind me. The little alien containment facility, and we have all of the fisk in there, and it's lovely.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Like, look at this, we have some of the nibbly boys, like we have the brood shark, one of the biters, we have a titan holefish. We even have a little prawn, the rock puncher, although he's pretty low on rocks to punch in here. Got a little sea monkey. But yeah, we hatched all the creature eggs that we had found. And they live in here now, in this entirely glass tower, which took millions of quartz to make, basically. We spent a lot of time gathering resources today. We've been expanding the base a little bit. Alright, so let's make some fiber mesh. Did I pick up 2 or did I pick up 4? Only 2. That should be fine because I think we have more fiber up here. 1, okay. Glad I picked up at least 1 then. 3 and 2 lithium. Once again low on lithium. That's gonna be our permanent shortage, I suppose. Gonna be a problem in the long run. I should pick up more lithium then when I have the opportunity. Alright, and with that we hop back into the mobile vehicle bay. Make ourselves another module. Before we do that, let's quickly move this one out of the way. Good enough. Let's actually have a look inside. If we can, this is at kind of an angle. Right, we can. Nice. Bit dark. Sea truck fabricator. Oh, it even comes with a storage box. Not a massive one, but hey, better than nothing. Alright, cool. So, up to the vehicle thing. I kind of wanna, just for the lols, connect all of the modules for once. Just to see what it looks like to have this very massive worm of sea truck modules. So this is a sleeper thing, where we have a bed to wobble. It comes with a jukebox, that's awesome. We can set a picture. Okay, I should probably do that when we're actually connected, so it has power. Let's see, this is the teleporty bit. Don't need that this early. We need to think about how we set this up, because we need to end with the docking station. So that one is last. I think we'll do the aquarium second to last. I could probably just be smart about this, at least in theory, and place them in such a way that they would immediately just dock with each other without too much hassle. So we have aquarium, prawn thingy, and then we make the fabricator next, or do the fabricator next. No, let's do the sleep one next. I don't think we need that very early either. Maybe the sleeper module should go behind the aquarium, actually. Can I push you out of the way? I kind of can? I can. Alright, cool. Let's put this here. That should be close enough. Then let's do the teleporter next. There's a bit. That should be better. Not much, but better. Alright, then we want the fabricator, I think. Nope, then we want the aquarium. Fuck. I'm sure this will pay off completely when we have all of them connected and it's gonna look fantastic. Ooh, did I just connect these? Oh, I can connect them in advance. Well, allow me to just make that happen then. It's gonna make my life a lot easier. I thought I couldn't do that. I thought I tried that. Alright. God, that makes that so much easier. Thank you, game. That is very, very wise. Because now this is all I need to do, and I can just do each module individually like that. And then I just dock the actual cockpit to the head of it. That shouldn't be too hard to do. I hope I get an achievement for making a very big Nancy trope. Nice, so here's our train. We have our storage, then we have the fabricator. It just works like a normal fabricator, very nice. Then we have our aquarium with a bunch of fish that we can cook when we need them. Then we have our teleporter receptacle with a thing that we can't use yet.
Seek fluid intake.
Yeah. We'll do a little picture in here. Wait. I guess this is the button for that? Yeah, okay. We have a jukebox too, which we definitely don't need. We can sleep in here, which is nice. And we have the prawn suit. This is our fucking train. Fucking look at this beauty. Fantastic. Alright, let's quickly go inside and have a drink so we don't die. It seems preferable. Should serve us pretty well.
Vital signs stabilizing.
I think I need to do this actually. I think these give 4 seeds, and we need 3 rows, so that should be it. There you go. Very quick math. I'm very good at this. Let's grab 1 nutrient bar or something, and then we should be good to go. Oh, never mind, we're not good to go. I need to pin the... Well, I don't need to pin the blueprint, do I? I will pin it anyway, just so we remember. Right, we want 1 kyanite, which is somewhere, I think here, yes. And we want 2 nickel. We only have 1. Is the main problem here. And then the depth upgrade is currently inside of the prawn. But we want to bring these with us, and now that we have a fabricator in our fucking sea truck. Also, this is why I called the thing Caterpillar, because I was kind of expecting, once we saw that we can make a storage module for it, I was expecting that we were gonna be able to add module after module, and having it be a Caterpillar seemed decent for that. Right, so this goes in here as part of our resources for that thing later. The issue is, do I actually bring the entire fucking thing into our trip? It's probably a bad idea, because I feel like we're just making ourselves needlessly clunky, but... Let's see how this even drives. It's not fast. It doesn't control particularly well. This is not terribly surprising. Okay, so after having done the meme thing of stacking all of the modules, let's not do that. And instead, let's leave all the ones that we don't need at home. So we're gonna bring 3 modules, which is still a decent bit, but we're gonna get rid of the aquarium and we're gonna get rid of the sleeper module. So, let's start by disconnecting them. Actually, I think I need to start by doing this. Disconnect the docking module. So this is the sleeper module, we don't want that. We don't need the teleportation module for now. Don't need the aquarium module, but we do need the fabricator module, so... break it off here and move all 3 of these away. So now... we just attach like so. So we need the fabricator exclusively to make the... Oh, wait, we don't make that on the fabricator, we make that on the module, or in the modification thing, don't we? That is a modification station recipe, isn't it?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh no. There we go. It is, so I can't even make that on the fly, even with the fabricator. Fuck! It was such a good plan until it wasn't. God damn it. Oh well. Hey, at least we have all the modules now, isn't that fun? Guess we're disconnecting all of them again, except for the storage one, which is the one we always use. Park that here. Well, never mind then. Off we go. Fucking great plan there. Absolutely well thought out. Worked beautifully. Etc. Okay, let's think about something else then. Where exactly do we want to go down? Because we need to go down somewhere. And we have 2 main options. One is where the weird lady lives, where Margaret lives. That seems like an okay place to start. The other place would be where we're going right now, roughly by the wreckage. would be generally this direction, I'd assume. By the wreckages where we first saw the big old Leviathan as well, though, which is a little bit spooky. But I guess they're ultimately connected. I think this leads to the same place no matter where we go down. So it really doesn't matter that much, I would say. I'm surprised that silent running, for example, isn't a thing anymore. Like, the Cyclops had this setting that you could activate that was called silent running, which would make it use a lot of battery or something. I don't remember. It had a downside, but it would make you be stealthy, basically. It decreased the odds of monsters spotting you. And I'm kind of surprised that that doesn't really exist anymore. I wonder if I even have any sort of influence on whether something will notice me or not. That is sulfur, we don't need that. Lithium. These are all far enough away, I think. Also, we should save. Never enough saving in this game. There's some more lithium down there, but I don't want to get out right now. There's a lot of nasties around. I'm curious whether this is supposed to indicate to us that there's something down here or something up in the thing. Or in one of the floating rocks, maybe? Because it is true that we did find something down here eventually. At least I think we did. Yeah, we got one of the body parts in here. It's still a weird way of indicating that, in my opinion. Let's go say hi to Margaret while we're here, since we finished off her storyline, basically. Or Sam's storyline. Which is pretty much the same, I suppose. So when I was playing the first game, I was using the prawn suit a lot more. I don't feel comfortable using it this time around because I've already fallen through the floor without even doing that much crazy stuff. Like, I didn't do anything special, I wasn't going ridiculously fast or anything, but it was already enough to fuck me over. And I don't want to do that. I don't want that to happen, so I'm just kind of going with the sea truck. In addition to that, the sea truck has the lower crushing depth for the moment, like it's more suited to go deep at the moment, which is weird, but hey. We have literally nothing to say, no reaction at all. Don't wanna hear about how I finished Sam's work and binned the thing that you wanted me to bin? Alright then, well, goodbye. I'll leave you to it. But yeah, so where we're going seems like prawn suit territory, but at the moment I can't, but I also wouldn't be too comfortable anyway with that. Alright, so nutrient block. We only have one water, that's a bit low, but the salad will give us some water as well, so probably we'll be fine. So we went down here somewhere, which led us immediately into the crystal bullshit, and that's where we need to be apparently, so here we go. Yeah, it's exactly the same place. Now I do have the fear a little bit, because in like one area, in one part of this area, we saw a very fucking big Leviathan nasty boy that probably will kill us if he gets the opportunity to. And for that sort of purpose, the prawn suit is generally speaking superior because it has more durability than the sea truck. In the first game, the prawn suit was borderline indestructible. Like, you could just tank a lot of bullshit with it. But yeah, we'll just have to make do with what we have. Let's quickly see if there's anything interesting down there, if it's just the module, or the fragment. Does this actually lead anywhere? Nowhere in particular, I guess. But I also need to keep my eyes open on the walls and shit to see if we can find some more nickel. I sadly don't remember any of the... Oh, hey there. It's the man of the hour. Mister, please don't kill me. That was much closer than I was hoping for. Well, nothing venture. A lot of resources out there, gee, I wonder where that is. Stop making that noise whenever I run into one of these fish. Goddamn. Oh fuck, 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 oh fuck. Heads up. Okay, that was surprisingly good at just getting him off of us. I was expecting to become died there. Well, if we can zap him, that makes life a lot easier. I'm guessing we should follow him then, rather than going to the left. Because that means that, the way I understand it, is that he's patrolling in a big old circle here, and we basically ran right into his patrol path. Yeah, I meant that too. You could probably tell. Like I did, was not looking forward to that. Another torpedo arm. Another torpedo arm. Fucking noise. Stupid fish. Why must you give me the shits, little fish? Floating prawn, nothing unusual. More floating prawn. I like that gravity sets in as we approach. Like, oh fuck, someone is seeing me, I'd better behave. And deeper it goes. Another torpedo arm. My spleen! It's a very weird line. I don't think I can avoid him here. I mean, he looks awesome. If he wasn't trying to kill me, I wouldn't mind his presence. I'm glad we installed those fucking ion power cells, because we're needing to do a lot of zapping, and I think the battery would not be terribly happy with us otherwise. This looks like the place to be, though.
There is definitely something of value nearby. It could help you build my body.
I mean, no offense, mate, but that's kind of not the most important. I guess that's why we're here, so it's technically important. Fuck it. I guess I can't shit talk. Shut the fuck up, Fisk. You know what? You're right, we do need that mod. Even if it does remind me a bit of the fucking mod that makes the crabs from Skyrim swear at you when they fight you. There's a crash fish down here? Right then, fight me without water, bitch. Come in here. Come on, let's have it. Oh, you can't come in here? Well, guess what? You're a fucking shitter. Na-na-na-na-na. Yeah, you better hide. I don't have any ion cubes on me. I hope I don't need them, because I'll have to walk this entire way back. Having said that, I should probably walk this entire way back right the fuck now, just in case I need an ion cube. Since I did bring one, I just don't have it on my person. I brought one for just such an occasion. Stop pretending, you're not gonna do anything, bitch! Yeah, let's go to the side path first, that's probably smart, right? This is very smart, since there's absolutely fucking nothing here. Turns out I needed exactly 2 ion cubes to get in here, and I only brought one. Right, rowboat made. Hey, there's your organs.
You will be able to construct bionic organs with the scanned material, both primary and secondary. Our designs provide for redundancies.
Given your current location, I think they could still be improved.
Your feedback has been noted. You have scanned all the components we need to make a storage body.
Are you excited?
Using the chemical compounds available in your body, I am able to approximate what you might call cautious optimism.
These fucking architects really like hanging out and building their things in the most awkward and hard to reach places. Alright, we should probably grab some more kyanite while we're down here. Another thing I've noticed when I was thinking about this game this morning was that or rather, we haven't really come across anything in regards to how we get off this planet. Like, it hasn't even been a thing that Robin has thought or talked about at all. We haven't found any sort of blueprints that would help us with that. We haven't found any information on how we go about accomplishing that goal, etc.
We have gathered the necessary components to begin constructing my body.
Great. What's next? Let's get you out of my head.
First, you must find the fabrication facility. It is concealed at some depths.
Fabrication facility. So you planned on needing to make new bodies?
It is a standard medical facility.
A medical facility where you just replace your whole body when it wears out? Sounds a little beyond standard to me.
Ours was a research mission of the highest importance.
So, what were you, a scientist like me?
I am a scientist now.
So, what happened? Your team found the vaccine and then...
Please, Robin, you have the components. Find the facility and construct the body.
Okay, but don't think I don't notice you changing the topic.
I mean, you can try to sass the man, Robin, but if he's just changing the topic and not giving you the information, then he won't care about you noticing it. Like, he doesn't have to tell you anything. You just drop it like that. A lot of small caves nearby. So we find kyanite here. I need to find a place where you can find nickel. Yeah. I mean, I guess he's been pretty sus from the start anyway. Stupid fucking crash fish.
The crystals in this environment are confusing my senses, and yet I feel certain there is something important below. A facility or a body component. Perhaps both. I cannot tell.
I remember mostly them bringing the virus here, basically. Which did hard fuck the planet, to be fair, but it's also kind of not like we come here to fuck things up, but more so like we have no choice. But, like I said, I don't really remember. I think that's a nickel deposit, isn't it? That's mean. Why is there a big old nickel thing when there's many small ones? For me to just pick up as is. I think there was a nickel piece to my right. Yoink. So we can fend off the big boy in our sea truck fairly well. I do not believe that we will be able to survive if he grabs us when we're outside of the truck. So I'll try to keep leaving the truck to a minimum. Out of the fear. There's a lot of stuff around there. Sorry, first. That was on me. I guess it's always kind of on me. Because I'm the bigger I know, participant in this traffic. I'm gonna grab some more of this kyanite, etc., but we haven't seen the big boy in a while, so that means we should be getting close to running into him again. So leaving the thing feels spooky. Hey, weren't these plants in the first game as well? I seem to remember those. There's a new creature egg that we don't have yet. I will absolutely grab that. Oh, you can? Scan them? Oh, it's a rock puncher egg. We have that already. Well, I only need one prawn, so... Probably more rock puncher eggs then. Kyanite to drill. I guess this is as deep as we go here, huh? This doesn't look like it's going anywhere. I guess I'll swim in there to have a look, see, but... You'd think there'd be nickel lying around in a place like this. But I suppose I am asking for a lot. Need to repair my truck in a second, because we're bonking absolutely everything. Since we're a bit big for such a tiny space. I guess that's it for this lower little crevice. I'm guessing one of these little caves will eventually lead deeper to where we're supposed to be going. So I'll try to keep an eye on them. These areas look cool as shit though, as always. Like the different kind of rock formations and shit in the different biomes. That is a very large quantity of kyanite back here. What the fuck would I need that much kyanite for? If I even was here with a prawn suit, which obviously I'm not, but you know. I appreciate that the game insists on making you face in, or turning you in such a way that down is always the bottom, so that you can't like truly spin yourself around like you could in space, for example. It does come with some downsides of sometimes you not controlling the vehicle very well, or even your character. Yes, just another little resource deposit. For the quick repair. Long. Wish. Poor fucking wildlife. It's done nothing wrong. It still gets crushed by everything. I mean, I guess Fisk life is pretty rough in general. Like, you just swim around until you get eaten by something. Rain. Maybe down here. I'm assuming if we're in the right spot, the game will give us some sort of indicator, like one of those alien obelisks or something. Is this the first place we were in? Feels like it. Kinda hard to tell if you're going in circles or not. Oh yeah, I didn't bring any beacons, that's one of the things I didn't prepare well for. We must also still be in a bit of a different part of this cave system, given that we're not running into the big boy anymore. fucking fish. Not even an insult. You're just a fucking fish. I sure want to be back out there. Oh, hey there. Never mind, let's go through here. Ooh, this looks important, maybe? Hopefully. Butspot just keeps piling them on. Soon every syllable shall be ass. Alright, let me read that. I go to re-ass myself off car ass, and it was e-ass brought by the architects. The ass in the first game when you learn it. I like that it capitalized the ass because of PDA being capitalized. Ass of the ecosystem ass, so that's what I think it was natural. God damn it, bud. Fucking Buttspot is out of control. There's no stopping him. Whatever. Oh, we're back in the part of the cave where the big boy is swimming around, so... Can you even get me down here? Sure can. Yes, he is a big boy, but he's more agile than I am, so... Can certainly get in here. You know, this is where having the still suit would actually be useful, because it seems like we're not leaving this place for a while, since I can't find what I'm trying to find. There's another hole to go down. Let's have a look. Like, I'm not trying to make the truck spin this much, but it does because I'm looking straight down, and the game doesn't want you looking straight down. It wants you to... Or it's trying to orient you in such a way that down is always... the ground. Oh well. Maybe I'm going about this the wrong way. Let's maybe see if we can find a place that is indicated by some sort of alien bullshit rather than just checking out every nook and crevice. While we're down here though, let me quickly do this, because once again we are bonking absolutely everything. But the way it tries to spin and flick around makes controlling it a little bit ass. Whenever you're trying to go straight up or straight down. Or whenever you're moving too much vertically in any direction. In any circumstance, I don't know. Right, so we're looking for something that would indicate, hey, here's a special place, go down here, rather than just going down everywhere. That's where we came in. Probably not. This entire area is much bigger than I anticipated. It seems like it's going pretty much, well, Can't really say that without a map, can I? But it feels like it's going pretty much below the entire world map that we've seen so far anyway. And since we are trying to go down ways, maybe we should. Might as well just keep swimming and hoping for the best. And the irony if I actually end up drowning down here. Oh, not drowning. Dying from thirst. It's one of those rock ropes. So while exploring this place, I've been almost constantly thinking about Deep Rock Galactic and how the dwarves would have a field day with these kind of caves if they weren't fucking flooded. Not just this cave in particular, but just the game in general and the way it has all these sort of caves. I think we may have stumbled across something. Maybe I'm celebrating a bit early, but at least this seems like a bit of a bigger place. I have never been so wrong. Yep. NVM, it's fucking nothing. What about this? Look at all these fucking crystals that don't matter. Fantastic. You say ass in no uncertain terms. Guess we're going this way. Wait first. Should I be in the trench? Let's explore the trench. Well, so much for exploring the trench. Guess we'll head in here. This looks fancy. I think down here is where we found that body part, didn't we? Maybe we should head in here again and see if we find a way deeper down while in here. Looked mostly like a straight path without too many offshoots, but... Oh, no, we're in a different spot. Never mind. Or are we? No, we're just coming in from the other side, I think. Yeah, this is where we found the body part. Shit. So it's just that we came in from this side this time rather than the other side. I mean, there are some caves to fuck around with here. But I'd find it weird if the place where we need to go now would be an offshoot from the place that is already relevant for something else. It is the lowest point that we've been on though. where we initially came down here. Huh. That being said, this path was also not indicated by any alien bullshit. So that one I just had to find naturally. It made sense because it was like this is a very obvious like point of interest, I guess. Yeah, fuck off. He didn't go for me this time. Oh. Alright. I'm not complaining. Well, this looks different. Well, ever deeper. Fuck is this? Fucking underwater rectums. Eclipse plant, I guess that's one way of calling it. Have a quick look at that entry. Alright. Looking at the fact that Butspot capitalized the PDA thing when it replaced it, I wonder if it's gonna do the weird lowercase uppercase meme thing, if you were to do that. Oh boy. Sorry to hear that. Those fuckers are obnoxiously loud. I mean, they're meant to be obnoxiously loud, so not really that much of criticism, I suppose.
The presence of a substantial facility in the area. Unable to identify.
Hey, you know what I should be doing? Is not continue exploring this, actually, now that I think about it. Because we have gotten the 3 blueprints, but we don't have all the materials needed to make them. So we should probably come back here with all the 3... like, with enough material to make the actual thing. I see. Shame. Because that would be funny. You're just doing that fucking meme message and then that's what it's like, hey, yes. Make it look like an idiot. Alright, I think we're just gonna head out then. We have some food. And water. I think I can find this place again now. I say that like most other men that have ever been lost to the sea. But I am optimistic. Oh, he's gonna try nibbling me. I think he swims around the left side here and then crosses my path directly. Yeah, we're just gonna swim into each other here. I'm gonna say, that took you a long time to recognize me, mate. So if I understand this correctly, we're gonna reach one of the exit points here soon-ish. And that means that if we come back in, all we need to do is stick to the right wall. And that would mean we can get back into the place without too much of a hassle. Although it seems like I was wrong, I don't expect to see this shit. Because I don't think we passed by all of this stuff when we first came in here. Maybe we did. I don't think so though. I think we just very quickly started following the first big boy we came across. I think there's 2 or 3 of them down here, by the way. I don't think it's just one guy patrolling. Okay. I think this is where we leave. So it is just coming down this way and then sticking to the right side. It is a long way though, which is unfortunate, but not sure we can do anything about that. But yeah, I think we're doing the right thing, given that we already have resources listed for what the body parts actually need to be built. It would be very unreasonable to go in there without having the resources, because then we just find the facility, be like, well, we can't do anything here, well, better fucking leave. Whereas if we just bring the resources off the get-go, then we can just do what we came to do immediately and fuck off. Where do I leave? There, it seems. Here's some fuck going down to us on the surface. As they like to do. Ow. So much bonking. This poor truck has been through a lot. One thing that's a bit awkward, but actually convenient, is that when one of the big boys grabs you and you have to defend yourself, it forces your camera into its direction, but once it lets you go, it automatically twists the camera back to the direction you were initially facing. Like, it turns you away, but then it puts you back on your original track. And the first time that happened to me, it was very confusing, because I tried to steer, like, against what was happening, and try to make myself face the direction I was originally going, thus just turning me around somewhere. So it is initially disorienting, but once you know it, it's pretty nice, because that way it just kind of doesn't even take you off of your beaten path. We might be finishing this today. So, in regards to what I was talking about earlier, how we didn't really have any sort of plans on how we get off this planet, Robin at the start said she would figure something out when she went down to the planet. So, she seemed like she'd been through some survival bullshit and was confident in her ability to get off of this place, but it hasn't come up ever again, so I have the fear that she might not make it. I mean, I'm not saying, oh yeah, she won't make it, lol, but there's a not zero chance that she ends up not making it, sadly. Fuck. Fucking locker naming is annoying as hell. Alright, let's put... What did we took an ion cube and a water. Let's just remember to bring an extra water then. Anything else here that we need to... I hate this so much. Oops, that's me. Look at where I'm pointing! Why is this edit locker name? Are you kidding me, game? Alright, we have no junk around. Good. I should save, by the way. Also, I don't know why, but I guess I didn't dock for some reason. Oh yeah, right, because I wanted to grab the module. See, I had a plan, I just forgot. Need the upgrade module.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Right, that thing's gonna eat all of my power, I think, and very rapidly. We're missing a decent chunk since we had to do so much zapping, so it's gonna drain us dry, I think. But we'll see. Alright, modification station. So we can shove that into the prawn. Wait, wrong blocker, this one. The lithium, which is nice to have. Bring more water and salad. Bring all the junk. Alright, we unpin this and we go 1, 2, and 3. That's what we need. So, 2 gel sacks. 2 of these things, which we need for the first time ever. And 1 of these. Alright, got them. Then we need 3 diamonds. We're actually running low on diamond. Never mind. How could we ever? How do I make the rest of that again? Gold and hydrochloric acid, and this is 3 of these with 1 salt. 3 of these with 1 salt. And 1 gold. This is not where my gold is. It's that, and then we need a big boy ingot that is made like this. We go and sort that out right away. Alright, and now we need 2 ribbon plants, 1 ion cube, and 3 kyanite. Here. I'll bring some spare ion cubes because you never know. And 3 kyanite. Fisk and eat! Alright, Cybot. Welcome, welcome. Feels like we're reaching the end stages, so you arrive in the nick of time. Alright, I'll just keep all this junk in my inventory because I don't have a reason not to, I think. Then I'll quickly BRB bathroom. Oh yeah, if you're planning to play this yourself, you probably have already seen quite a lot of stuff that is not great to see yourself. I mean, I can't promise that it's the ending, but I mean, you know what we're trying to do, and we should be reaching that point, so is most likely to be the end of the game soon. TM. Alright, so let's have a drink and bring more water. Yeah, that's fair. But for me it's also a lot about the exploration and discovery, and that would certainly be diminished by watching someone else play it first. So I personally didn't want to watch anybody else play it before playing it myself. But that's the thing about stuff like spoilers and what you want to see and what you don't want to see. Everybody is a little bit different when it comes to that. Which is part of what makes the whole OMG no spoilers thing so difficult, because some people will not see something as a spoiler that others will clearly identify as like, oh yeah, this is a major spoiler, don't tell me that. So ultimately it's up to everybody to make up their own mind when it comes to this shit. Right, so let's see what the level 3 or 2... By the way, I always keep thinking it's level 3. Brush depth thingy for Mr. Grabs is. Boom. 1100, so that's 100 more than what the sea truck can do. I wonder if that becomes relevant. If that does become relevant, then I should probably bring the prawn suit. So I probably want to bring the docking module this time around. Where is... oh, it's down there. Yeah, exactly. Like, as much as I appreciate you hanging out here, like both of you in this case, if you are planning to play this yourself, fucking goddamn leave. What are you doing? No, don't ruin it for yourself. Flee while you still can. No! Why? Nay. Please, nay. I get that though. Like, I also watch a bunch of stuff where I'm like, yeah, I could maybe play that at some point, but I don't really plan to, so may as well just watch someone else play it. But I'm currently really interested in watching something play. Watching play something, whatever. Alright. Even with 3 thingies now. You know what? We didn't grab any beacons. Should we get some beacons? You know what? Let's get some beacons so we don't get hella lost again. Because we did get quite lost last time, so let's... well, not lost, but like it took us a while to find where we needed to go. So, let us shortcut that a little bit with some beaconage. Since they're also cheap and easy to make, may as well bring them. They were just 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. I don't think I've ever heard of that game. Ah, I see. Oops. Sorry about that. Fixing. I should probably pause for that. I'm trying to fix my mouse, which is a little bit fucky. I mean, that just sounds like a generally more complicated situation. Okay, there's video stuff in there. Why is my battery draining so fast though? Like, what is currently... I guess the purifier is running? Yeah, okay. I mean, it's weird with stuff like that. For some games, I feel like, even if it's not, like, plot heavy or... what am I doing? I'm in the wrong menu. Even if it's not about the plot or whatever, like playing it for the first time and seeing your reactions or someone's reactions to what's happening and that sort of thing is basically irreplaceable. Like, not so much because of story spoilers or whatever, but just even on the gameplay level. Like, sometimes finding a gameplay mechanic or learning about a new gameplay mechanic can be really exciting. And similarly, sometimes not finding a gameplay mechanic and then having to play around that can also really change how you play a game and make for a very different experience and stuff like that. So I don't know. It just very much has to be looked at on a case-by-case basis, I suppose. This is very dark. Is this normally so dark? I was wondering if something hadn't loaded. Oh well. Yeah, but even with visual novels, you can make arguments in either direction. You could argue that experiencing a visual novel with others together can also be very fun and possibly better than just watching it or reading it, in this case, by yourself. So, like, watching a movie together with friends can be more exciting and ultimately lead to a better experience than watching it by yourself. But at the same time, you can make the argument that, well, anyone that's watching that on a streamer or YouTube channel isn't gonna have the intended experience and is also a lost sale and whatever. So, like, I don't know, I think it's very easy to argue either way. Yeah, I guess that's fair enough. Phoenix Wright doesn't really have much replay value. Even then, a lot of people that watch, especially like bigger streamers or YouTubers, may watch the game only once and thus not buy the game because they've already seen it, but a lot of them just wouldn't have bought the game in the first place. Like, it's one of those ancient-ass arguments that developers like to make about streaming is piracy and whatever, which doesn't really have much merit. So even for something like Phoenix Wright, if you're watching a streamer that you like watching and you experience the game that way rather than buying and playing it yourself, then chances are you probably wouldn't have even heard of the game if that streamer hadn't played it. At least I think that's how it goes for a lot of people. So I get the request of saying like, hey, please don't spoil the story, let others play it for themselves, but really that's just a decision that everybody else would have to really make for themselves. I think I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, we're in the wrong place. Fucking long truck getting stuck on everything. Whose idea was it to bring such a long-ass truck? Let's take the signal as our orientation point. Yeah, I mean, you could show off a game like that without spoiling the story, though, right? Like, obviously, like, if you continue watching, that's kind of on you, and so on and so forth, but at the same time, like, it's not a completely silly request to say, hey, don't spoil it. But I don't know. Like, for me, what I guess I made a bit of a risky purchase in that regard, but for me, what sold me on Nier was Ween basically saying like, hey, you should be playing this, or you should have played this, and it's really fucking good, etc. Not even showing the game or anything, but just purely based on, hey, you should absolutely buy and play this if you have the opportunity to. So I did, and that way I had learned and heard about it without any sort of spoilers and story issues and stuff. But expecting everybody to just blindly buy something because some other bloke says, oh yeah, this is really good, you should buy it, is obviously silly, so... yeah. Yeah. Hmm. I guess it just really depends on the context that you saw it in. Well, not you particularly, but one saw that in. Let's see, I want to place... Apparently I want to place my sea truck in my forehead. Let's put a beacon here. And call this... Crystal exit, maybe? A bit high, maybe I should place that lower, but fuck it. We'll just try to remember that it should be much lower whenever we look at it later. I want my repair tool back on my bar. I should have replaced something else. Let's put that on 5, maybe. So now what we do is we follow this path and then we hold to the right and go down as soon as possible. So there should be a way to go down right over there-ish, I think, and then we hold right and eventually we're gonna reach the point where we need to be. Yeah, this is where we go down. What happened the first time we were here was that we saw the big boy swim by, and I decided, hey, let's follow him, that seems like a smart idea. And I think it was a pretty decent idea, to be honest. I guess if you're gonna make the "you're invalidating the game for us" argument, then visual novels would be the one medium to do it in. Same with like movies or books. Like basically anything that only exists as story that isn't really interactive beyond how you experience the story. Because at that point, someone spoiling the story or telling you the story would almost entirely substitute playing the game yourself. Even then, people still transform whatever the fuck they're playing and talking about in some ways. Like even if you're playing a visual novel with people on stream, then you're still going to be like reading out some passages, you're going to be laughing at some parts that others will not be laughing at and shit like that. And ultimately it will still have been your playthrough of that game, and you're going to be providing a different experience than other people would. Possibly for the better, possibly for the worse. I don't know. But I guess it makes sense for the publishers to be like, hey, please no spoil the game. Alright, I'm gonna drop the other beacon here, and by the other... oh, we didn't scan these, I guess. Red barrel, alright. I guess we'll be calling that Red Crystal. Very descriptive name. Yeah, that's why I think the best way of handling it, and the way I try to handle things like that, is that when someone says, hey, this is like really good, you should play this, then you kinda gotta judge who they are and what they're talking about. Like, what does this person normally like? Is their word alone enough to sell me on the thing? And if so, then ideally just straight up go and play it without seeing anything more. And if not, then maybe you watch only a bit of it, like maybe the initial bits or something. Oh my, there's two of these right here, next to each other. And we're reaching crushing death soon. Oh, there's the entrance though. So we'll transition.
Once you have used the fabricator to build each component, we can assemble them.
And then we can transfer you out of my head?
I am anticipating it as much as you are.
But yeah, so I generally be trying to only see as little as possible to inform your purchase decision so that you can experience as much of it yourself as you can.
So Alan, you said your people came here in search of a cure?
I was a researcher.
You were a scientist? Like me?
My people regarded my scientific contributions with particular interest.
As I said, like me.
If that is your interpretation.
So how did your valuable scientific mind wind up infected?
Not my mind, my body. Perhaps you should build the next component. The process requires you to build each component before you can assemble the whole.
So you came here to search for a cure?
I led the mission.
Does that mean the bacteria got out on your watch?
This subject is uncomfortable. If you would like to know more, I will ask that you first construct the final component.
Well,
this is the last piece. Soon I will be autonomous again.
What will you do with your newfound freedom?
I must return home to make amends.
Amends? For the bacterium? There seems to be a lot you're not telling me.
It is hard for me to find the words. I must collect my thoughts. We have all the necessary components. You initiate body fabrication sequence from the terminal.
You still owe me an explanation.
I understand.
Yep, I do. Also, please do the thing so I don't have to actually do that. Yeah. Oh, here we go.
The escape of the bacteria was an accident. I thought my solution was foolproof. I was wrong.
Did you cause the accident?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh,
I do
yeah.
not wish to speak about it.
We can come back to this.
What are you doing?
Research. Tit for tat. You've probed my mind. I scan your body.
Commencing data transfer.
Did it work? Are we...
It has been some time since I last stretched out in so many dimensions. Like waking from a dream.
Whoa. Hey. You're really not in my head anymore?
There are some remnants. Would you like your memories of me removed as well?
Are you kidding? No way. You still owe me the end of your story.
I told you I must return home. To assess. Repair. Make amends.
Tell me more.
When the bacteria escaped, it was my fault. I disobeyed the directive from my network.
Oh no.
Quite the
We
way of
noticed that
moving.
a species of Leviathan young produced an enzyme that is efficient against the bacteria. I thought if we incubated sea dragon eggs, we might expedite their hatching. I was not wrong.
But
It would appear that sea dragon parents are stronger and more motivated than our facility was rated to handle.
and the bacteria got out, infecting everything. How many survived the outbreak back home? Are they still waiting for someone to bring back a cure?
I do not know.
Can I help?
The fact that I withheld this information does not concern you.
It was certainly manipulative. But I've also made my own share of mistakes. I'm still committed to helping.
I accept your help. Find me at the gate when you are ready. In the meantime, I must prepare.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Alright. Base gate facility. Looks pretty close to our base, huh? Can you give me like a quick teleport home or something, Mr. Advanced Alien Nando's man? That'd be nice if you,
Please, I will join you in the gate base when everything is ready. But for now, I have much to prepare.
Alright then. Oh jeez, oh my. Time to fucking leave. I wonder how well the prawn suit would actually fare down here. Because what's keeping me alive is simply the fact that whenever one grabs me, I can go zappies up and fuck off. But the prawn suit doesn't have the perimeter defense system, so I guess you'd have to tank it and heal back up all the time. In fairness, alongside that, I didn't really wanna jinx it, but the fucking perimeter defense bullshit seems a little bit OP in that regard. Yeah, it's generally really fucking durable, innit? Alright, let's remove the red crystal beacon for now, so we don't get confused. There you go. Let me exit. Oh, I should probably drink something, shouldn't I? Go around the red side this way, this time. Just to see if there's something interesting to see. I mean, we did bring the prawn suit. If we found some nickel, we could mine. I don't know. If it's gonna send me on another resource gathering hunt at the end of the game, I'm gonna be somewhat unhappy with that. But given that I have the opportunity right now, I may as well. Grab some stuff.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Thank you. I'm sure I can make my way back up from down here. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't really work out too well either, though. I don't know. I mean, it's probably right. Wrong button. Even then, it's just a large-ass chunk of resources. So even if you were trying to build it as you were exploring anyway, it's still... Like, it's I guess I phrased that poorly, but it was less about, hey, let's go get some resources, and more about the, like, the amount of resources, and that it was basically just the same junk you were gathering the entire game anyway. Like, it didn't feel terribly special. Best way of looking at it would be like one last hurrah to gather all the junk that you've been gathering all game anyway, like one last trip to revisit all this stuff, but even as that, it felt a little bit superfluous. And I think it got damaged, or not damaged, I guess. How do I say that? Like, it got made worse by the fact that the other part of the endgame was also just go around and gather resources. So, like, it was gather resources for the rocket and gather the plant resources for the cure, instead of, I don't know, either a mix of both or maybe having one be, I don't know. I mean, thinking about it, I don't know what else they should have done really, but it was... Gathering the plants felt checklisty, and if the other main objective you have is also checklisty when it comes to just random resource gathering, then it just kind of stacks up poorly. Yeah, which honestly maybe made it worse, because that just means you hop in there, grab the thing, and hop out. Like, yeah, it's convenient, but it also takes away any sort of like relevance it could have anyway, or any sort of danger associated with it as well. Like, I don't know. But that being said, I don't know how else they would have done it. Like, I'm not trying to point out like, oh yeah, this was easily fixable, they fucked up, lol. Like, just felt like the end didn't. The end just generally maybe didn't feel terribly satisfying to me. Is there any... I'd really like some nickel, because that's the one resource I basically have none of. Maybe. I mean, this really wasn't the best place to gather nickel to begin with, wasn't it? So, if I do end up needing more of that shit, then I'll just try to find the place where I initially got my first batch. Because I did find some every now and then, like so. Just lying around. Hello, Mr. Nickel. One suggestion that I like, that I saw from, I think it was Joseph Anderson's critique of Subnautica. I don't think I watched many of those anyway. But yeah, one suggestion I saw was that the endgame resource gathering for the rocket could have been made more interesting if they instead asked you to go to the various biomes and, for lack of a better term, conquer them. So like, go in, set up a little base, then you have more base building involved, supply it with a large amount of power, and then maybe tap into a resource vein that is only available in that location, and then you could have your big titanium resource stash here, and then maybe in another place you have your big gold stash, and then in another place you have your big copper stash or whatever. Like, basically have you go around the world and actually conquer and interact with the various areas, especially the ones that don't have any sort of purpose in the game. Like, one biome has literally nothing in it. So instead of just, hey, I go around and gather all the resources, it would be like, I make sure that I have built up a little base and a little, I don't know, I guess resource gathering operation for like all of the biomes, just to involve the normal mechanics of the game more, instead of just, hey, I don't know, let's put 3 pieces of titanium ingots or plastic ingots or whatever in there, and this now makes an entire fucking rocket. Or a third of the rocket or whatever. Is that just silver? I'm guessing that's just silver. I thought that was nickel when I first saw it, but having inspected some of the other things, I'm guessing that's just silver. So while that also would maybe feel checklisty, but it would at least give you, like, it incorporates the other areas instead of saying, look, for, like, just to give an example, I never really went much into the ghost forest type area with the weird pale trees and the where you need the blood sacks, etc. Like, you got the red blood drop thingies and the what else did you get there? I think the mushrooms, the acid mushrooms or whatever. I never ended up interacting with that area very much because I only dipped in, got what I needed, and fucked off immediately, never to be seen there again. So if instead the game would force me to set up a little base there, maybe find a little, like a spot that's particularly special or whatever, it could even indicate that to me, I don't know. Like, forcing me to actually explore the area more and do more there, rather than gather the one specific resource and then immediately leave. Maybe that could have helped a little bit. I don't know. All of that is just kind of spitballing anyway. It's not... like, it didn't need fixing per se. I don't think the end is like ruining the game or whatever. It's just not a great hurrah to go out on. Whereas the actual rocket launch itself is more than fine, like the way that feels, and that you can leave your little capsule behind, all of that is really cool. So, once again, it's not that the thing is entirely and inherently devoid of Ost, it's just that what could have been like a triumphant end or whatever is instead just like, just gathering a bunch of stuff. Off we go. Yeah, it like peters out instead of, I don't know, going out with a bang, finishing off with something interesting. Although, and you're probably correct on that, if you had built the rocket already, like if finishing the cure was actually the last thing you did, and then you just hop on your rocket and fuck off, that would have alleviated that issue a lot. It would have felt a lot less meandering and a lot less, like, slow. So just, hey, I have brought you the things to cure, and then her young hatch, and you get cured, and it's like, oh yeah, awesome, you disable the tower, you hop into your rocket, and you fly off. That's nice. But hey, I've cured myself, I disable the tower, and now I go gather more titanite, hooray, or titanium, hooray. It's comparatively just a lot weaker. So I guess you're correct that they're just meant for you to do that on the side. That being said, I think you get the fucking code to enter the captain's cabin and get the plans for the rocket pretty late, don't you? Like halfway through the game or something? I don't remember what triggers it, but I think it always triggered somewhat late for me. Self-made. I wonder if I've been to that place, because we did find a place that was like a phase gate or something that we just couldn't interact with. I think that was on the robotics island, and we are supposed to head north for that, so that would fit geographically. Hotspot has an actual fucking conversation, there you go. Get fucking told. That was great. The fucking triple just sorts you right out. That spot is having none of your shit. Very fine. He is unstoppable, he just keeps going. But yeah, maybe if you got the plans immediately and you needed to grab something special from the captain's log and you knew already what kind of resources and then what volume you needed, that would have made it better, I think. So that instead of, oh, I need to find the plans, and then you find out, oh shit, that's all the stuff that I needed. Then instead you could be like, alright, cool, I am gathering all of these resources on the side in preparation for leaving at some point. So yeah, that's probably a good suggestion. And then you could still need the captain's room for something. Maybe it needs a special, I don't know, let's say ship to fly off to elsewhere. Alright, so after drilling all this stuff, we now have absolutely no storage capacity left pretty much. But I think that's fine. We have a grand total of 2 nickel. Which is not a lot, but that's what we have if we're dealing with it. I think I have 1 or 2 more actually in the storage module, now that I think about it. Oh, speaking of which, may as well go and unload. Oh, and now that the storage module isn't needed anymore, we'll put that thing back in there. Oops. Nice, I'm inside of it. Speaking of which, save. Alright, we have to get in here now. Wait, are all these empty? They are. Oh, I thought I had stuff in here. I guess I was wrong. It happens. So it seems like we're not leaving behind these capsules like in the first game, because I haven't found a single one. That being said, I'm playing this somewhat early, so maybe not enough people have finished it for me to find one. Not even sure what I'd put in there. Maybe I'd make some ion batteries and throw them in, just to give people a leg up. But I think what we're doing is just GTFing O. Tether tool. Teleport to a nearby sea truck teleportation module. I want that. I probably won't ever use it, but fuck it. I want that. I should have pinned that blueprint. I know I forgot about that. There would be. I want that just because I can have it now. And that is enough for me. So we got that from...
The tool facilitates instant travel to a paired sea truck teleportation module. Ion cube required for use.
Alright, good to know. I see. So I guess building the mate's body gave us the recipe for that, because we checked earlier and we didn't have it. So I'll bring an extra ion cube just in case. Never know how that stuff works. So can I just use this? No. I'm guessing the teleportation module needs to be powered. Maybe it works only in the water? Nope. So I probably need to dock. Yuck, yuck. I actually need to grab some more filtered water. I'm kinda dawdling. I think I could've just gone to the meeting place and fucked off. But this feels like the end of the game, and stretching that out, enjoying the place a little bit more. Seems alright to me. Come on, there we go. That's the fabricator. Let's grab the fabrication module and attach it onto our truck. Seems like a cool thing to have, so... I'm so glad I found out at the very end of the game that you can attach these individually however you want. Instead of having to stack them all by using the front. Like that you don't have to maneuver all of these things around at once. There we go. Alright, we got our teleportation module, so now if I was to hang around here, this should be active, maybe? It says caution, but I mean, it is teleportation that we're talking about, so it's probably reasonable to say caution. Please let me leave, thank you.
Are you preparing to leave, Alan?
Yes, there is much to do. Do you still wish to leave with me? Beyond this teleporter, there is no turning back.
Are you kidding? I can't pass up a chance to see where architects come from. Besides, I don't have another ride.
I do not know what we will find there. The others may be sick or angry, if they live at all.
Or
Holy fuck, how long have I
you
been
could
muted for?
find peace. Family.
I hope you are right. Please complete any business you still have on this planet. Join me on the other side when you are ready to leave.
Well. I hope I haven't been muted too long. I don't remember when I muted myself. I was talking a lot. I don't think I said anything important though. Well. Speaking of which though, do we have anything else we need to do here desperately? I feel like we've been... Oh, that's a while ago, wasn't it? I was implying that I dawdled around just to see if anything came up. But yeah, I've been thinking about what else we could be doing on this planet still that we haven't seen. I feel like we've been just about everywhere and fucked around with a bunch of stuff. Resolved Sam's plot thread. Oh yeah, I was talking about how I usually would consider talking to Margaret again and seeing if she has anything to say about this, but she didn't have any sort of reaction or new dialogue after we finished Sam's original goal, so I'm assuming that there's basically nothing to talk about with her. I mean, we can just quickly have a look at this map and see what areas we have or haven't been in. So this is the area where we were fucking around with the worms. I don't think we fully explored that one because it's a pretty shitty area to explore and there's a lot to do. God damn it, both. Piece off. But I don't have any immediate like idea or plan for that in mind. I'm not sitting here like, oh yeah, there were these areas that I wanted to check. So I think that's good. And same goes for this side. I think we saw most of what was to see there. Not everything, obviously, but enough. We explored these ice flows. We checked out this briefly. Not terribly thoroughly, but for the most part. Been around this central area a lot, and we've been around here. And we've been here because this is roughly where we are right now. So I think I'm good to go for the most part. I don't think there are any more unresolved plot threads. Yeah, I was talking about how the tether seems useful-ish for mostly getting back to your sea truck. If we decide to change our minds, for example, right now I could just put the tether up and hop back to the sea truck. Whereas if you're exploring underwater, you're probably not that far away from your sea truck anyway, so seems kind of not important for that. It could also be nice if you're just gathering resources in the general vicinity of your base, like if you're leaving without your truck and then you just teleport back to base that way. But yeah, I think we're good to go. What say you? Who does not actually want to thoroughly spoil himself, so I guess we'll just leave then. As in, I shouldn't be asking you. Thought it was just gonna cutscene us. A lot of snow. Wasn't expecting more snow, to be honest. I thought we were gonna be on a different planet and stuff. Oh no, this is the planetary teleporter. Yeah, obviously. I should have been asking. Assa. Cannot say ass to that. Imagine if the bot had replaced that. Would have been great. Anyway, off we go.
Robin, you're just in time. The phase gate is opening.
You've been hiding a phase gate here this whole time.
Only for the last millennium. it will lead us home.
No wonder you hid yourself from Altera.
It was imperative to keep the homeworld safe, in hopes that the others survived.
Yeah.
What do you mean, murmur of understanding? She clearly said yeah. It's fucking winter. We're on the fucking North Pole or South Pole or something.
Will you help me prepare the ship? The energy masts must be moved into place.
Well,
Fancy.
this is different.
King Centaur mate. Guess we're lifting this thing. Oop. Thought I saw something pop up in the bottom mid. We're floating. Cool. Man has a lot of faith for someone that clearly has no control over what the fuck they're doing.
Very good. Return to me and I will initiate ship assembly.
Here, have your arms back.
Thank you. The masks are in place. The energy field is ready. There is no time to lose.
Go off.
Join me, Robin. I apologize. The levitator was calibrated for heavier bodies. I would have helped you to your feet, but as you can see, I have been fully integrated with the ship.
Is this permanent?
Nothing is permanent. Are you ready to go?
Yeah, you could say that. Ready to leave the past behind.
Good. Please brace yourself, and then we will depart.
Bracing.
Launching in 3, 2, 1.
What will we find when we get there?
If I am the last of my kind, I will experience the sorrow of 10,000 souls dimming.
You're calling me dim, mate.
And if they survived?
With you, I am ready to face whatever awaits.
Seems your place has gone a bit 2D, mate. Sorry to hear. Fatal. I turns out to be a better man than expected. Fucking Colin Knuppe, fine man. What a name. Alright then. That was fun. I'm not sure how much the surface stuff really added. Looking back at it now. Game also feels a little bit... I feel like there weren't that many different areas to explore. Let's maybe phrase it that way. Like, I don't think the, Or I was shocked when I was exploring the ocean floor and just couldn't find any more places to go. Everything was just kind of a dead zone. That was a bit weird. But I guess in exchange we got some surface or above surface area to fuck around in. And I mean, that was decent. The stuff with the worms could have been executed a little bit better, I feel. Like, that needed maybe a bit more polish. Although that's probably hard to pull off. I like the sea truck conceptually, but in practice it's once again kind of like the Cyclops in that it's got a lot of features that you probably don't need, or at least the way I played I didn't need at all. Whereas the, like, the trade-off of being much more clunky and everything just kind of wasn't worth it for me. So it was a pretty cool concept, but just not terribly practical. This sounds very loud to me. I should probably turn this down if I'm deciding to ramble across it. This is something like this. I hope you can still hear me somehow. Yeah, that's fair enough. But it was thematically fitting and everything, so I didn't mind it per se. But maybe it shouldn't have come at the cost of underwater areas, and maybe it didn't. Maybe I'm being dumb about that. Obviously it's purely how I perceive it. I didn't really compare objectively, like, okay, we have this much surface area here and this many biomes, and as a trade-off we got this much. Like, I obviously can't know. It still captured that essence of exploring the unknown and being very scared by it very well, though. Yeah, that's probably a fair way of putting it. Surface or underwater better. But I mean, I did play those for like, what, 30 hours? Let me check. How much playtime do I have? Yeah, I have 29 hours now on this, and there was like 1 hour or so lost from having to reload the save file. But outside of that, I mean, that's still roughly 30 hours of playtime. I think that's fine. I'm not sitting here like, oh yeah, I wish this game would have been longer and more to do and stuff. It's just that I'm surprised to not find more. Like, the first game had these areas that you didn't really have anything to do in, so you could just explore more, and I guess that's kind of what I'm getting towards. Like, most of the areas that you could explore had a purpose to being explored. And it's not like I could just say at the end portal here, like, oh yeah, well, I still want to see these other places that we've never been to, because we have been everywhere, it feels like. Whereas in the first game, when I was at the end and had the rocket ready, I could still say, like, oh yeah, I want to see... I forgot what they're called. Like, there was another type of Leviathan that exists in one place that doesn't really do anything. I think they produce something that you can use for nothing important. But, like, there was basically much more area to explore than was strictly needed. Whereas in this case, it feels more that the majority of the area that you can explore is pretty much needed. And I guess that's the difference here. For a single playthrough like that, it's pretty fine because, like, I don't know, I didn't mind it. Like I said, I didn't feel like I was missing out on anything or that the game was lacking anything specifically. I had a great time with this. But it's probably mostly a great time with it because it's just more Subnautica rather than this doing anything unexpected or out of the blue. Yeah, I think that's the one that I was talking about. I don't remember what they look like or what they're called. I just remember there being a biome with nothing hostile and these weird big boys that just wander around. Kinda like Sebastian in Factorio. Satisfactory. But yeah, I don't know. It was a fun game. Do not regret buying it or playing it. So yep, that's me right there. No, thank you for watching and hanging out. I hope you had a good time. And I will probably not be streaming for a few days because this was way above my normal stream times. But yeah, it was fun. Thanks for hanging out. Bye bye.